right. Let's go to Miss how do you pronounce her name? Vautour Bleu. It's her event. What is this? Dear Mom and Dad, it's been so long since I last saw you. How's everything in Velvet Valley? Summer here is nearly over, and how do you pronounce that? Désir isn't as hot anymore. I miss home so much. How are things there? I hope you're doing well and getting a chance to rest more these days. I can't wait to come home once I'm better. We can then spend the fall harvest together in our orchard, like we always do. Whoever is the writer of the letter is probably well off. They have an orchard. Wow. What a chill looking place. It's Nahida's event. What? A cool night breeze wafts through the window, carrying the sweet, heavy scent of datura flowers. The wind nearly snatches the letter off the desk before the ink dries. That's her letter. Sheila tightens her collar, a shiver running through her. She gets up to close the window, but the frame bumps against something with a dull thud.
Ouch.
Who?
You know, in Désir, children who stay up late get snatched by the boogeyman.
Oh, it's the pronunciation is Désir. Okay, got it.
Don't try to scare me with your scary stories. I'm not afraid. There's no such thing as a boogeyman.
Liam retorts, rubbing his head with a pout as he peeks into the room. His eyes wander to the letter on Sheila's desk. Liam can't read, but he spots his name written on it. A grin creeps onto his face. He knows it must be something nice.
Why aren't you in bed yet? You've got to be up early to sell the papers tomorrow.
I was just about to go back, but then I heard you coughing, so I came to check up on you.
Is she sick? Also, the kid sounds like a girl, so I guess Liam is a she? I don't know. Oh, or am I confusing the gender again? Anyway.
Hasn't Miss Vautour Bleu told you when you can go to the city yet? I bet they have great doctors there who can make you better. Maybe I can ask her, or just let you have my spot. Ow.
So it's pronounced as Vautour. No. Yeah, you're right. You're right. How do you pronounce her name again?
Hasn't Miss Vautour Bleu told you when you can go to
Vautour
the city
Bleu.
yet? I bet they
Okay.
have great doctors there who can make you better. Maybe I can ask her, or just let you have my spot. Ow.
Okay, so I guess this is the dude. Because the name is Liam. Before he can finish, Sheila gives him a light tap on his head.
Don't be silly. A chance to go to this city with the merchant caravan is too precious to waste. You want to see your mother again, don't you? Miss Vautour Bleu has already done so much for us. We should trust her plan and not make things harder for her.
Okay. Once we're all in this city, we can figure things out then.
Sleepiness finally overtakes Liam. He lets out a wide yawn, rubs his eyes, and leaves. As the air grows silent once more, Sheila returns to her writing under the soft glow of moonlight. It's just a temporary stay in this year, though. I've come to cherish everything here and love the life I found. It feels just like the beautiful this city, only smaller but better perhaps, offering a glimpse of all the wonders that awaits me ahead. You know what? I think this place looks a lot better than this city. This city is just so chaotic.
It's chilly out. What are you doing by the window all alone? Did Liam wake you?
Damn, girl. She's very thick. Wow, holy. The character design of the NPC is amazing as usual. DM. Oh, I forgot to open Discord. Alba has just finished her shift at the diner. Her dad's skirt still hitched up from work.
No, he didn't wake me. Liam is a sweet boy. I just couldn't sleep, so I'm writing a letter to pass the time.
Ah, good to hear. Well, I'm gonna go back then. You know, I'm so tired that I want to grab some beauty sleep the minute the sun goes down. If not for Juan, that idiot got plastered again and threw up all over the flower bed. Had to drag him back home.
Who? Wow, amazing, amazing arts, amazing food as always, Mori. Thank you. And that's one lucky. What is that? A cat? She looks like someone from Nikkei. Oh, Noir? Ah, a certain cheerleader. I thought it's Noir. Wait, I didn't catch what she said.
Ah, good to hear. Well, I'm gonna go back then. You know, I'm so tired that I want to grab some beauty sleep the minute the sun goes down. If not for Juan, that idiot got plastered again and threw up all over the flower bed. Had to drag him back home.
Oh, one is probably a drunkard.
Such a shame about the datura flower. It got completely ruined. I'll have to ask Primrose to help me replant one tomorrow. Where is she, by the way?
She looks so proud. She does. I didn't think of what was her name? The cheerleader. Eh, oh god, I forgot her name, man. Sheila glances over at the bed behind her where a girl is peacefully sleeping.
Shh. She's asleep. I'll tell her in the morning.
Ah, the girl who is sleeping is Primrose, probably. After seeing Alba off, Sheila still finds herself wide awake. A metallic taste lingers in her throat, each breath growing more labored. She takes a deep inhale, but even Désir's familiar floral scent brings no relief to her discomfort. Oh, she's probably had some lung issues, huh?
Soon. Soon we'll all be in the city. Right?
What was that? You forgot the name, babe. I forgot her name because I don't use her. How do you pronounce her way again, bro?
Miss Vautour Bleu has already done
Vautour, okay. Miss Vautour Blue's caravan will take us to the shore where hope awaits. Sheila knows sleep won't come tonight. She carefully folds the letter and tucks it into her pocket, taking care not to wake Primrose. She tiptoes out and heads to the post office in the downtown. The night blankets Désir in a deep, still silence. The shops are closed, Alba's lights are out, and Liam, asleep, murmurs for his mother. Juan snores fitfully, clutching the wooden girlfriend she carved for himself. Sheila walks in the silver moonlight, savoring the tranquility, until some faint whispers suddenly shatter the silence. Uh-oh. Usually those whispering things are maybe some corruptors or something. Is someone else awake at this hour? The voice, so unrecognizable, feels disturbingly familiar. Sheila hesitates, then starts searching for its source. Stop dreaming. What? I think the cheer girl in Nika is called Clay. Ah, Clay! Oh god. I thought it's not it's Vay. Hi, Torch, welcome. I forgot. Welcome, welcome. I really forgot her name, man. The eerie whispers persist. In the dark, Désir suddenly feels alien to Sheila. She sees nothing ahead, yet the voice sounds unnervingly close. Earlier the feels are so chill and warm, and then suddenly it turned into a suspense kind of story. Hi, Ace, welcome. She freezes, torn between curiosity and a sense of impending danger. But just as she makes to turn back, a soft plop echoes behind her. A datura flower falls from its stem, withering unnaturally fast as it lands on the stone pavement. Meanwhile, a shadow looms inches away. What? Oh god! Holy fuck! Don't. It's like what? Almost 3 p.m. and that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? Is it a horror story? Before the girl can even react, the malevolent presence howls and lunges at her. What in the actual fuck just happened? Stream kind 17 seconds. I don't know why I did not put any delay. This level allows reserve units that can join the battle as substitutes. What? Why would I use Hela? Select plants? What in the actual fuck is this? Ah, I see. It's only on your... Yeah, I did not put any delay. What are the enemies anyway? What?
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
We can actually use Miss Vautour Bleu. Is that how you pronounce her name again? She's actually quite good.
I'll personally see them off on their journey.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
Flowers will bloom.
If this scene could be reenacted, what would be your choice?
Gourmet burger. What? The monsters... They look weird. Wait, what happened to Sheila? She got ambushed by some monster. And then... We got a different scene afterwards. At the edge of Désir, a woman stands, her gaze fixed on this city. Beside her, a patch of freshly planted datura flowers sways gently. In her hand, she holds a confidential audio recording from this city. Oh, it's the chief! A mania anomaly of this magnitude. Why it takes until now to address it?
Désir is a special case. It sits right at the city's border, but beyond our jurisdiction, complicating any direct intervention. And the situation there has something to do with the city's immigration issues.
Oh, in short, they did not address it because of fucking bureaucracy. Man. I thought this city is always open to immigrants. Otherwise, places like the Drifter camp wouldn't even exist.
It was, but after the disasters worsened in NF-106, the surge in refugees became unmanageable. They've since had to tighten entry criteria several times. Now, those with criminal records, forged documents, or unclear identities are all denied access. But criminals always find a sneaky way in. Though immigration policies may have toughened, the White Sands trade routes remain active. After all, smuggling people is far more lucrative than smuggling goods.
Oh, why does this? Oh. This seems awfully similar to what's happening in real life.
The prime suspect behind this mania anomaly, Vautour Bleu, is not only the leader of Désir, but also a noted merchant operating in White Sands.
Hearing her own name in the recording, the woman simply smiles. She bent down to sprinkle a final handful of white sand over a nameplate engraved with Velvet Valley words, quietly concealing the loss of a young life. Wait, don't tell me that's Sheila.
Désir used to be a holiday resort for the city, but as sandstorms encroached on this place, the town was buried in white sand and removed from the border. That's when Vautour Bleu seized control of the ruins. Using dubious financial tactics, she gathered a group of penniless, undocumented immigrants dreaming of instant success in the city and established her dominion over Désir.
You know what? After reading through the previous chapters and events, the bad guys are usually the one in the government. And usually people like Vautour is probably much more humane than them.
We've made several attempts to investigate, but her extensive connections and syndicate have protected her. Even won respect from local gangs. And she always got tipped off before we could act. Her caravan's paperwork is spotless, too. A vantage point in White Sands. Though we can't even find a single trace of incriminating evidence.
She's good. That lurk well. That means people care about her if she gets tips from gangs. Yeah. Sounds like a good human to me. So, if I'm not mistaken, you're dumping your problem on us? I took a leave to handle the dark web in East Side, and now that I'm back, you're telling me the MBCC is running errands for the Outland Affairs Bureau?
A powerful sinner is dashing around the border, and her outland forces may have already infiltrated the city. Even if you're not concerned, the Ninth Agency surely won't just sit back and watch, right, Chief?
So, Vautour Bleu is a sinner, but you kept this information only to leverage it now, using Mania and the Ninth Agency to force me to solve your problem. Am I right, Guillotine?
For the city's sake, any threat in White Sands must be snuffed out before it hits us.
The recording cuts off right after this grandiose declaration. As the wind of White Sands carries the news, Vautour Bleu contemplates whether it heralds a crisis. Wait, where is it? Heralds a crisis or an opportunity for the oasis behind her. Her caravan subordinate stands nearby, awaiting her next command. Without a word, Vautour Bleu places the bouquet of white flowers and the recording tape atop the sand pit, then lights a fire. The flames quickly consumes the evidence, turning it into curling ashes that swirl away in the wind.
Allons-y. The flowers are wilting faster now. Time is running out for Désir. While I'm away, if any new guests arrive, make sure the townsfolk give them a proper bienvenue.
Oh, okay. So they're gonna expect the chief. I see. Désir Central Square buzzes with life. The enticing aroma of freshly baked bread wafts from a nearby bakery, filling the air with warmth.
I wonder what Sheila's doing right now.
I'm glad Sheila is still okay. Also, this is Primrose. She looks adorable.
Probably just waking up in some ultra plush bed, then getting a full checkup from one of this city's best doctors.
Oh, they think. Oh, I see. Oh, they think she's in this city.
Yeah, that must be it. I bet after that she'll write to each of us, just like she does to her family. You know, to let us know she's doing okay. Miss Vautour Bleu's caravan left for this city in the middle of the night. They didn't even have time to say goodbye to everyone. I bet Sheila's feeling pretty guilty right now. Probably writing pages of apologies.
Oh, or the mare. Welcome, welcome. Primrose said as she skillfully stacked the last loaf and tried to lift the bread basket, now piled high like a small mountain.
Quick, Liam, give me a hand. I can't see anything but the bread.
Before she can finish the sentence, a pair of steady hands grasp the other end of the basket, helping to bear the load. The grip is too firm to be Liam's. Primrose is just about to say thanks, but as she peeks around the mountain of bread, she finds herself face to face with a complete stranger. Oh, it's the chief. Excuse me. Miss, am I in Désir? Chief! Are you alone in that place? Oh boy, what is this? Entry record. Oh! Tap here to examine an ID document and the details within. Okay. Examine the ID document. Oh. Okay. This is probably a fake ID. Purpose of entry. The permit holder is a tourist from Saltbrook with a primary purpose of traveling to the city. The planned itinerary includes visits to iconic landmarks in East Side, such as Dillywood, the Fifth Avenue, the City Council building, and the Belphegor Art Gallery. Aiming to gain a comprehensive understanding of this city's history and culture with this trip. The tourist visa is issued by the This City Outland Affairs Bureau. Please grant passage accordingly. What is this? A visa? Why do we have a visa when we're going out of the city anyway? Saltbrook is one of this city's agricultural satellites. I didn't know that this city has an agricultural town. Satellite town, densely populated and known as a veritable melting pot. Many residents travel to this city for trading throughout the year, and the town regularly sees outlanders pass through. The documentation for this false identity was thoroughly prepared. It shouldn't draw much attention. Désir is located near the main route from Saltbrook to the city. Obtaining a tourist passport first, then infiltrating the city through Désir. It's the logical approach. The Outland Affairs Bureau specifically issued this travel visa for the undercover operation. Also, the name, date and birth, and place of birth are fabricated. The visa itself is technically genuine, as it was produced by an official department. Okay, then. So this is really a visa. Interesting. Fake travel documents, I guess. Window view. You've managed to infiltrate the town under an alias. After a small tour around the town, you're put up in a room with a view. Wow, this is like a vacation, but with a catch, I guess.
Newcomer?
Désir is an idyllic town, alive with greenery and winding paths. Neat brick houses line the streets, each with cozy gardens, lounge chairs, and teapot-top tables. This is a place meant for leisurely tea sipping. Yet at this moment, every townsfolk's gaze is fixed on the new visitor. Is it really fake if it's made by official department? I guess it's kind of legit, because it's issued officially. Although some things written in it is fabricated. It's that voice. Wow, look at your coat. It's barely holding together. Must have been a rough journey, huh? You didn't come with a caravan, did you? Finding this place on your own is no small feat. Those desert bandits and monsters out there aren't exactly welcoming to travelers. It wasn't too bad. I got lucky and didn't run into any real trouble. Hey now, what's with the grilling? You're almost like those trigger-happy this city border guards. Help our guests sit down, shall we? Look, we don't stand on ceremony here in Désir. Make yourself at home. Right there's the diner and the bakery, and a bit further down you'll find the general store and post office. Oh, and over there... Before you can even catch your breath, the townsfolk crowd around you, curious but welcoming.
Welcome. Yes, you are in Désir. I'm Liam, and this is Primrose.
They're so freaking friendly. Liam emerges from behind the bread basket. He drags the startled girl forward, squeezing through the crowd. The mellow sunlight filters through the square, mingling with the sweet scent of datura blossoms and the cheerful chatter of the townspeople. It's a scene of peacefulness, almost like a paradise in the unforgiving white sands. It looks nothing like a smuggler's den it's reported to be. Yeah, I actually like the feels of this place than this city. It's hard to believe this place was once an abandoned holiday resort buried in sandstorm for years. The smuggler lead must have put in some real effort to transform it into this haven, all to lure in illegal immigrants. Perhaps Zig's warm welcome is just another carefully crafted illusion. Even stranger is the absence of the severe contamination the Outland Affairs Bureau warned you about. All you see here are simple folks living in a perfect town. You adopt an unassuming demeanor, graciously responding to the townsfolk's greetings. As greetings continue, you cautiously begin probing for information about human smuggling. Oh, should we be direct? Okay, we'll go for the second one. I have business with Vautour Bleu. You see, I've just got here and have no idea how to get to this city. I'd be grateful if anyone could offer some tips. Just as you prepare to double down on your act, fingers brushing against the fake ID provided by the Outland Affairs Bureau, a large hand suddenly grabs your shoulder. Who?
Hey, anyone who makes it to Désir is family. Cut out the fancy talk.
Wow, we're back.
You're only the second one, besides me, of course, to cross the white sands alone to get here. You got guts, kid. We ought to throw you a damn welcome party for that.
I'm assuming this is Juan because he sounds so fucking drunk. And also we're family? Okay, I don't mind. The other one is not boys. You're just looking for an excuse to get drunk. You're headed to the city too? It's a great place. Well, of course, Désir is a nice place too. To your surprise, no one seems to shy away from talking about this city. The townsfolk carry on with a cheerful banter, discussing going to the city as casually as the weather. Your earlier caution seems out of place. Also, the bottle in his hand. Exactly. And there was the drunk person in the opening chapter earlier. Is this really the notorious illegal immigrant hub that's been giving the Outland Affairs Bureau such a headache? As you're grappling with this, a chime of a bicycle bell snaps you back to the moment.
Don't mind them. They just love any excuse for a get-together. You're looking for Miss Vautour Bleu, right? I'm afraid she just left with her caravan. But if you don't mind, I'd be happy to show you around.
Damn, she's so pretty. She's so pretty, so welcoming, so warm. She sounds like a good person. I hope she really is. But in Paths to Nowhere, you should be careful on who you say, oh, she's probably a good person. Wow.
Please just call me Dove. I heard you were asking Primrose for directions earlier. Sorry, but her best friend Sheila left for this city with the caravan just a few days ago, so she's been a bit down. Please excuse her.
I love the room. It looks so cozy. No worries. I understand completely. Besides, everyone here has been incredibly welcoming. Thank you for the follow, Nice Bird. Welcome. Arms filled with local treats offered by townsfolk, you follow Dove into what appears to be an ordinary house.
I'm sorry you didn't arrive at the best time. The caravan just left on urgent business, and Alba's busy preparing for a performance today, so I'll be your makeshift landlady for now. As for your questions about getting to this city, I'm afraid we'll have to wait till our hostess comes back.
Your arrival seems to surprise no one. Dove simply nods to a man basking downstairs as she leads you up. There's no request for identification or exchange of keys. She guides you upstairs casually, just like that, really. Normally, if you're out of the country, if you're, for example, in a hotel, they ask for your passport first before you can get to your room. And this one, no checking of identifications, and we're eerily welcome. That's weird. PTN makes you subconsciously suspicious of nice people. I agree.
This room is yours now. Please feel free to use it during your stay in Désir.
Do we have to pay for the room? You push the door open and are pleasantly surprised by the room's decoration. It's clean and tidy, with windows on two sides. Sunlight filters through the lush branches outside, bathing the space with a warm, inviting glow.
Here's the bedding, washing tools, even some fresh datura flowers. Yes, perfect. If you need anything else, just call out the window. As you've seen, folks here are nosy but helpful. We're fortunate in Désir. Thanks to Miss Vautour Bleu and her caravan, we never have to worry about the living basics.
Also, I'm curious about the tour of flowers. Why is it everywhere in Désir? Not having to worry about food or water in the middle of white sands? It sounds almost too good to be true. Noticing your doubting look, Dove's smile softens as she gently sets her luggage beside the bed. This is quite opposite from the previous event. In the previous event, people from... I forgot the name of the town. The town that can move. They're always having trouble with supplies, right? But here they don't have trouble with supplies. Huh, Tuko. Yeah, Tuko. Thank you for that. Tuko Town. Yes, that one. Thank you for reminding me.
If you're worried about money, please don't be.
Oh?
Miss Vautour Bleu will include your living expenses here in Désir as part of your fare to the city, all at a very fair price.
I see. So this is on credit. Keep in mind that one datura flower withered instantly in the beginning. Exactly. One, and then that was right before we got a jump scare with Sheila, right?
If you're really that hard up, you can take up some gigs at the bakery, diner, or this inn. That way, you can save up enough money for your trip. Or, if you'd like, you could also do a mail carrier job like me.
Dove's eyes brighten as she pats her messenger bag with pride. So Miss Vautour Bleu offers job opportunities as well?
Of course. Miss Vautour Bleu knows how grueling the journey across White Sands can be. She's made this place a safe haven for all travelers.
Hi, Avesh! Welcome, welcome. Cheap food and lodging? No worries about basic necessities and even job opportunities. It's exactly like the ads you found on the dark web and across White Sands. It's almost like a charity. It's a free lunch like this. If a free lunch like this were real, why would you have to be pulling all-nighters at the bureau? Oh my god! Chief, just stay there. Don't be a slave in the bureau. Tuko Town says Camera City. Exactly. And then when they have newcomers, they scam them out of their money and then kick them out of the town afterwards, right? And then here, that's why I'm so suspicious because they're so welcoming. I'm afraid that they might scam the chief. Hi, Shakeroon. Welcome. This here is just a regular resort city. Really? I'm having doubts right now. Noticing your silence, Dove leans in closer, her tone softer.
Désir is a strange place, isn't it?
Yes. After the previous event, and we know about this city, right? How chaotic it is over there. It's strange, yes.
Nobody asks where you're from. Nobody
Mm-hmm.
questions your intentions. They just let you stay, just like that.
Yeah. Your model looks live than other streamer models. Oh, well, it does use a tracking app and my phone camera. That's why probably it looks alive. I guess others also use the same, but maybe just different apps. Models have improved over time. Exactly. Her voice suddenly drops low, barely audible. The brim of her hat casts a shadow over her face, and an eerie silence fills over the room. Is there a flaw in your disguise? But before he can react, Dove lifts her head, her smile returning, warm and genuine. What was that shadow cast over her earlier? And then the question, is there a flaw in your disguise? They already know you're coming, Chief, you know.
That's right. This is exactly what Désir is all about. People here don't need to know each other's past. It's the future that matters. Everyone here shares the same dream. And now you're part of it.
Something that is too good to be true is so freaking hard to believe, really. Sure, Dove, yeah, sure. Every part moves. It's a 3D model, maybe that's why, I don't know. You still modify them yourself? Yes, yes, I do. Dove walks to the window and pushes it open, letting in a rush of fresh air with floral fragrance that makes the gauze curtains flutter.
We'll all make it to Dis City and live out our dreams.
Following her gaze, you take in the scene below. This miniature society is bustling amid the greenery. The bakery is filling the air with a rich, enticing aroma. Bathed in sunlight, the town appears even cozier than before. I thought this is near White Sands, but it doesn't look that way.
I'll be on the go. If you have any more questions, you can wait for your neighbor across the way. She'll help you.
Okay then. My neighbor? We have a neighbor? Oh.
Yes, you're quite lucky. Living right across from Miss Vautour Bleu, this room has the best view in the most convenient location. That is to say, it's the closest you can get to a brighter morrow.
Oh my god! The thought that is popping in my head. My god, we are right across Miss Vautour Bleu. Oh my god. Can we see her, drinking her tea and then maybe... Never mind. I'm gonna zip my mouth. Shut up, Chidori. In between White Sand and this city. But I heard it got covered in sand until Vautour Bleu somehow fixed it. I'm anticipating meeting Vautour Bleu through the window. Does she know? What do I don't know. The writers had the same thinking. Really? I don't know. I don't like spoilers, mind you. Shut up, cheatery. My mind. It's still early for, sussy stuff. Dove leaves. You watch from the window as she walks away. Downstairs, an elderly woman is basking in the sun with her dog. As Dove passes by, she pauses to gently pet the dog's head before continuing on her way. Live out our dreams, huh? Live out our dreams of seeing Vautour Bleu through the window. Oh god. I'm excited, man. What's that? It's very sensual. Okay, now I can't wait. Is it okay to stream this in the afternoon? I hope it's okay. It's okay. Calm down, cheatery. Nothing happened yet. Désir offers a quality of life that most syndicants wouldn't dare to dream of. No gang shootouts, no corrupt weapons, even no struggles for basic survival.
Oh yeah, and you follow.
Thank you for the follow, Prince of Assembla. Thank you. Where were we? Désir offers a quality of life that most syndicants wouldn't dare to dream of. No gang shootouts, no corrupt weapons, even no struggles for basic survival. What an illusion this smuggler has created about this city that makes these immigrants here yearn for that distant land. Damn. That somehow reminds me, because I think in several third world countries like mine, most people would want to work on a first world country, right? For example, a lot of people wants to work in the US. And then when you open the news, holy shit, there's a lot of shootouts there. And it's much less in my country. So that sentence right there. What an illusion this smuggler has created about this city that makes these immigrants yearn for that distant land. It's the same that is what's happening to some people in my country. Can this be any worse than the Hoyo dating sim for women? If that can't get you banned, then nothing can. No. This is fine. Very safe. You consider Philippines as a third world country. I think we still are, although things have improved quite a lot. But I think if you compare it to other neighboring countries, yeah, it's not really that good. I actually found you on YouTube a few months ago. It was a Nikkei. I'm surprised I haven't followed you. Oh, thank you. Another Nikkei commander. Welcome, welcome. You think this city is bad? White sand has big worms that spit acid in it. Well, it's either you get killed by corruptors, corrupt politicians, or gangs, or you would rather face some worms that spit acid. Well, you choose. Let's try play either gazer. I don't have any more space in my gacha game lineup. Okay. Where were we? Still, you can't shake the feeling that this entire town might be just an elaborate show. True. As you mull over the clues at hand, you remain on high alert. Against the picturesque surroundings, you begin thoroughly inspecting your lodgings. Yeah, inspect for some hidden cameras or something. Fourth world country? No, don't say that. There's a better word for it. Developing country, right? Let's just say developing country. That's it. That's a much more better word for it. You find no listening device or traces of mania in the room. It's just an ordinary inn. And the town's people have accepted your presence without any question. The identity concealing props in your luggage, provided by the Outland Affairs Bureau, seems almost unnecessary. What? There's an identity concealing props in our luggage? I want to see what it looks like. Same shit, different name, but at least it sounds better, you know. A gentle breeze rustles the leaves outside your window, carrying with it the soothing sound of daily life. For a fleeting moment, you almost forget that you're here on a mission, not a vacation. Well, I guess I have no choice but to wait for her to come back. You turn your gaze beyond the window. That tightly drawn blinds across the way silently announces Vautour Blue's absence from her apartment. Contact MBCC. Nightingale, notify the Outland Affairs Bureau that I've arrived in Désir and successfully settled in as a new visitor. I'm surprised she's alone. There's no sinner escorts this time around. Huh. Vautour Bleu, the smuggler as they identified, is within my surveillance range, but she seems out of town for now. Being this close to the target poses a risk of exposure. As a precaution, I'll initiate all future communications. Tell the FAC to stand by until further notice. I haven't found out much regarding the severe contamination yet, but there is one peculiarity worth noting. What? Now this looks eerie. This alley. When I first arrived in Désir, I heard some unusual whispers.
Beware. You must
Oh God!
beware.
So there is something sinister hiding in the shadows. While Désir is bustless with excitement for the newcomer, an unfinished letter lies unnoticed in a shadowy corner. On it, the neat handwriting trails off into two hurriedly scrawled lines. The last words of a solitary soul whose hope has run dry. What? That sounds fucking sinister. It's a fake mustache. Chief doesn't need it. US sounds like a pure chaos now compared to how I viewed it as a kid. Exactly. If you look up the news, they're in chaos over there. Someone shot and ran over multiple people in New Orleans. Yeah, I saw that news also. I saw that news. And I think Past and Nowhere somehow parallels what's happening in real life. Because in the next chapter, main story chapter, there's going to be an election going on in this city. It's probably bound to be chaos. I can't wait. What is this? What are we looking at? Oh, so this is how the datura flowers look like. Clusters of datura flowers bloom around the balcony. Sunlight traces the curves of their hanging petals, creating halos of iridescent mist. From the well-lit position, the neatly trimmed foliage to the droplets still lingering on the petals, everything speaks of the town's owner's devotion and meticulous attention to these flowers. The townsfolk have told you these are the datura flowers, a species you've never encountered before in this city. Since setting foot in the town, this has been the only kind of flower you've seen. Their intoxicating fragrance wafts around every corner and seeps into every house as if they are in an endless bloom. I am surprised that this is the first time the chief saw this kind of flower. Huh. And it seems all over the place in the city. I wonder how that pans out in the story. It's already a miracle that such an oasis exists in the disaster-ravaged white sands, let alone one that nurtures such an elegant yet peculiar plant. Is it really because nature is particularly generous to Désir? Ain't no flowers in the city, but I think in the bureau there is. I think we have a greenhouse, if I remember correctly, in MVCC. Hi, Ace. Welcome back. The datura flowers on the opposite balcony sway in the breeze, and as the gentle wind seems to make the town tilt in a dreamlike haze, their familiar soothing fragrance washes over you. I don't know, man, but maybe this plant has some sort of drugs in it. It's very sus. And why is it getting described so well? Surrounded by the floral fragrance, you still can't shake the lingering suspicion and unease in your mind. Huh. What am I missing? We click this some more? Oh. There are, in fact, lots of flowers in this city. Just ask Coco, like she made some of them. Wait. Those are probably dead people. This game is about drug dealing. Well, not really. No, but I guess the topic sometimes... well, we are in charge of prisoners, so I guess those sort of topics are within the scope of the game, I guess. A wooden armchair sits facing the balcony at an angle. A nightgown drapes carelessly over it and cascades onto the cushion in soft rippling folds. Wait! Don't tell me that is Vautour Blue's nightgown. Oh boy. Well, currently the main character in this event deals with human trafficking to this city. So yeah, it deals a lot of those sassy stuff. The fabric is luxuriously soft with a silken sheen, a material you know commands a hefty price in Eastside. Oh my god, Chief! Why are you ogling at Vautour Blue's nightgown? Oh boy. Despite being impractical and fussy to maintain, its appearance alone makes it desirable. Having clothes custom made for this material has become one of the ways East Side's elite flaunt their wealth and connections. Such luxury seems completely out of place in White Sands, yet the owner of this nightgown stands as a unique exception in the harsh deserts. One can imagine her carelessly dropping the nightgown from her fingertips onto the chair with a yawn in the morning. Clearly, she pays little mind to its stubborn wrinkles, living life in her own laid-back rhythm. Chief, you're reading too much into it, I think. Her extravagant lifestyle must be supported by wealth and connections, making her not so different from those East Side's elites after all. Also, I suggest you try playing this game of Vesh if you're interested in a really good storytelling. Cause details. I like the writing of this game. I like Nikkei, and then this one, Fast and Aware's storytelling. So far, these two games are on top of my favorite games this past year. This is light compared to what's to come. Oh boy, I'm excited. Oh, we're looking at what she's eating and drinking now. Okay. On a low round table sits a plate holding a dainty piece of cake, its rich syrup catching the light with appetizing glints of golden amber. The way that they describe it is, it makes me want to eat the cake itself. The cake has been perfectly preserved, its decorative cream unmarred by the temperature. Exactly the kind you'd see displayed in the windows of East Side's finest patisseries. How did she get this in here? You can't even imagine its delivery cost from this city to White Sands, a place where even basic sustenance is not guaranteed. So I'm assuming Vautour Bleu is very, very well off. But for fan service, might lean towards the for if you want fan service, it's Nikkei you go to. Looking at the things left on the table, you figure she must be returning soon. They prepared something to eat before she returned. Oh, I see. The breeze carries the flower's fragrance like a distant melody from across town. Yet hidden in this pleasant harmony, a discordant note sticks out like a sore thumb. Barely audible whispers beat against your eardrums, sorrowful and restless. They're growing clearer, yet their words remain incomprehensible. The sounds ebb and flow, drawing your attention until they finally fade away towards the heart of the town. Despite the chill atmosphere, there are things that only Chief can hear, huh? Eat lunch, okay, enjoy your lunch. As you chase suspicious whispers through the town's crowded streets, a newsboy cry catches your attention amid the throngs of people bustling about. As you follow those ethereal whispers through this unfamiliar town, your attention is drawn to the animated calls of a paperboy along the way. Oh, it's not the voice. Okay. Extra, extra. This city election reaches fever pitch. Who's pulling the strings behind the scenes? There you go. Buy a newspaper. I'll take one. Sure thing, ma'am. There'll be 100 disc coins. Oh, you're the newcomer. Tell you what, I'll give you a discount. Milk and newspaper, Liam's got you covered. Wake up to warm, fresh milk every day. Ma'am, now you know who to go to if you need morning delivery services. You nod, accepting the young paperboy Liam's kind offer. Perhaps there might be some useful information for your mania investigation, but as you flip through the Désir paper, you find nothing but celebrity gossip printed all over every page. This event has less voiceover than others. Oh boy. Maybe they're cutting some cost. Who knows? But anyway, Chidori will read it for you at the cost of my throat, ripperoonies. Is this supposed to be this city's latest news? It looks more like a celebrity gossip tabloid, and the news is 2 days old. Your tone grows increasingly skeptical. Did we get scammed by that boy? This city idols aren't all that special anyway. My mom is way prettier than any of them. Agree with him. Of course, every child sees their mother as the most beautiful person in the world. Of course she is. Liam seems pleased with the response, proudly rubbing his nose with his ink-stained hands. Suddenly he appears to realize something and lets out a long no, I don't just mean beautiful in a biased way. She's actually beautiful. You think I'm making this up, don't you? But I'm not. My mom is really beautiful. I'll show you her photo next time. Ask why. Photo? Yeah, my mom's in the city, so I can only show you her photo. But she writes to me. She says she'll take me to the city soon, and then I'll sleep in a bed this size, take baths in a bathtub like this, and get to eat loaves and loaves of bread this big. Oh God, I feel so sorry for the boy. I think her mom abandoned him here, man. So far, that's not the case. I think, yeah, they're trying to save their budget for main story and event voiceover. So I totally understand, because this game, I don't think gives them a lot of revenue. Don't worry, Ice. No, I'm trying to support you as much as I can. That was only for CN interrogation. But for example, half anniversary and anniversary interrogation sinners, I think it's voiced. Well, Dory. No. I buy skins. And what's this? The monthly card. That's it. Skins, the BPM monthly card. Welcome, Zarpods, welcome. Liam clumsily gestures with his arms, the thing several times larger than himself. I've saved up money to buy a whole lot of gifts for my mom, and when I see her, I'm definitely going to give her a huge hug, just like this. The paperboy blinks excitedly as he spreads his arm wide enough to embrace all his dreams about this city. Then, suddenly self-conscious, he drops his arms and scratches his head sheepishly. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. Oh, someone wants a newspaper over there. I better go. Happy New Year! I hope everyone will get golden and rainbow rolls in their gacha games. The paperboy takes your money, carefully counts it, then runs off while cheerfully waving goodbye. I must show you my mom's photo next time. Your jaw will drop by how pretty she is. Just you wait. I'm afraid that boy might show us some photo of an artist, but probably that's not her mom. Destitute man. A destitute man lies slumped in a corner, clutching a brown glass bottle that's been drained dry, lost in his dreams. Oh boy, we're gonna deal with a drunk person. The streets is packed with people. As you're carried along by the crowd, you accidentally kick a glass bottle that suddenly rolls into your path. That wakes up a sleeping townsman in rag clothes in the corner. He sprawls on the ground, cursing loudly while grabbing at your clothes to stop you from leaving. Oh, is this Juan? Looks like it. he's carrying a beer bottle or something, right? You're saying the paperboy will share sauce. Who knows, maybe. Fuck, are you blind? You just ruined my sweet dream. Sorry, I'll leave you alone right away. You knocked over my precious drink and tried to run? Wait, it's you. Come here, help me up. I wanna go to bed. What the fuck, man? Without warning, the drunk man grabs your arm. The sudden weight nearly throws you off balance, making you stagger sideways. Dude, you're like, what, 2 times the chief? The chief's weight? How dare you put your weight on her? She's such a fragile lady. Where do you live? Just 2 blocks ahead. Ugh, wait a minute. Why won't this fucking legs work again? I only had a few drinks. Ugh, forget it. No point in going back to that empty house anyway. I'll just lie here instead. He mumbles these words with a frustrated slur, dropping heavily back to the ground. Yet his hand still clutches tightly to your sleeve. Can you really fall asleep here? This here is my home. I'm all alone anyway. Who gives a damn where I sleep and what I do? I just sleep all day, grab some fresh bread when I'm hungry, then head to Alba's tavern when I feel like a drink. Life couldn't be better. What? You don't work, dude? How do you... Do they give free drinks in this place? The diner's kitchen got the best this city brew. Divine stuff, newcomer. Here, you gotta try some. He tries to force the delicate glass bottle to your lips, but you dodge, smoothly drawing away from him. If it's so good, just save it for yourself. He flashes his stained teeth in a grin, thrusting the bottle up to point at something in the distance. Look, over there. Where? Over there. This city. This drink and all of Désir. It is all a blessing from Miss Vautour Bleu, a gift from this city itself. Is everything here brought in by Vautour Bleu's caravan? Of course! With Vautour Bleu here, Désir has everything it needs. Food so fresh and tasty, drinks so fine, beds as soft as clouds. Once I make it there, I'll have all these luxuries all mine for the taking. As he speaks, he pats his worn, fraying belt empathically, and you notice an exquisitely crafted dagger tied to it. Oh, John, I'll make sure to show you around too. I promised you before you kicked the bucket, didn't I? Old John? Old John? Does this? Hi, Mizuki. Welcome, welcome. Old John? Just some old geezer. He shoved his dagger into my hand before he died. Okay. Wait. This dude seems to have some sad backstory. That's why he's drunk like this. He found me out there in White Sands. I barely learned to pilot his sand ship when the sickness took him. Poor bastard, never got to enjoy a single good day his life. Vodka is his water, definitely seems like it. Now, it's my turn. Everyone who hustles in White Sands is like this. The surge of emotion triggers a violent coughing fit, making his words increasingly garbled. Finally, his face turns deathly pale as his body crumples to the ground, his consciousness clouding. We should just leave the dude here. Before leaving, you catch a glimpse of his passport peeking out from his clothes. His name is Juan. Ah, I knew it. The drunkard is Juan. Wait, we can see his passport, right? Oh, there it is. Liam. Birthplace, this city. What happened? He was born in this city, but why did he get sent here in the outskirts? Hey, guess what? My mom is actually a huge superstar in this city. Oh my god, I knew it! Because he's insisted. No, she's pretty. I'm assuming it's probably an artist or something. How old is Chief? We don't know. There's no birthday. I'm not sure. Welcome, Caramel. We got separated when I was little and she misses me so much. She cries herself to sleep every night. But when I grow up, I'm going to the city to find her and give her the biggest surprise ever. Oh, they got separated. I see. I'm going to bring lots and lots of presents for my mom and tell her all about everything that's happened to me over the years. I promise I won't cry when I see her. I really won't. Why do I get the feeling that... I get a feeling that he got left behind here. You turned 24 yesterday. Happy birthday, Caramel. Scary. No. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. It's going to be okay. You're like in your early 20s. What could go wrong, right? This permit suggests that Chief is 21, but it's fake info. Maybe she looks like 21, so maybe that's accurate. Who knows? This city is marked as his birthplace in the documents, but a closer inspection reveals crude alterations where the text was scraped away with a blade and replaced with childish writings. The passport number indicates the child's true birthplace is in the Outlands. Oh, he probably modified his passport. Oh boy. We'll all be forever 20. Yeah, forever 21. Just don't count how many seasons of 21. Chief should be 100 plus because of the whole eternal nightmare low. That's possible. That's possible. But the Chief must look young, probably because of some shenanigans going on with, I don't know, some magic or influence of the mania. Who knows? According to local accounts, the child has no mother. Oh boy. Yeah, he was adopted and raised by an elderly person living in the White Sands. Oh, so he lied about her mom. A few years ago, the elderly person passed away, leaving the child alone. While the child becomes remarkably talkative when speaking about his mother, eagerly telling everyone about her life as a star, and now they became separated. He grows visibly uncomfortable when asked for specific details. His eyes dart away as he deliberately or unconsciously evades such questions. Horrible. Horrible. He does not have parents. Hi, Gangam, welcome. You got Rupee instead of Rappy. Oh boy. That banner is giving me a hard time. Really. I want one more copy. But I hope you get your Rappy in 110 roll. In your next 10 roll, Caramel. Okay, Juan is from Hammerberg. Where is that? I actually like that we're seeing a lot of places aside from the city and east side, not east side, east, yeah. Now there's Hammerberg and then there's Désir. So there are definitely a lot of places outside the city. I hope we can explore them. Wait, Rappy re-release? Yes, there's a new Rappy. Just started it today. Same here. I just started right now. Desert Bandit. Purpose of entry. Why am I going to the city? To retire somewhere nice, of course. Dude, you need money to have a comfortable life in this city. I hear this city is swimming in money. People just lie around at home doing nothing while cash keeps pouring into their accounts, dude. Someone needs to slap this dude with reality. Sure, I used to be a desert bandit, but once I clean up my record, I'll become your average this city's citizen. Besides, this was old John's dying wish. He made me promise to go to this city and taste their divine liquor for him. Damn it, if it weren't for those bastards in the mobile fortress, John wouldn't have died so young. Remember this, if you're an outlander, stay away from that fortress in White Sands. But I think that fortress got destroyed, right? How bad is level 160 bottleneck in Nikkei? It takes a while. I haven't been opening it for weeks. I see. Understandable. When there's delusion, there's hope, right? But, you know, money just doesn't fall to your lap. You work for it, dude. Juan's visa is clearly forged and poorly at that. The passport number is laughably fake. Really? And even the color of the Outland Affairs Bureau seal is incorrect. In the passport's occupation field, Juan brazenly wrote Desert Bandit. Yeah, that's what I was wondering also. They put occupation as Desert Bandit, and that's an illegal occupation, right? And even went so far as to include his bandit experience as his reason for entry. This passport will never pass the Outland Affairs Bureau's inspection. He should count himself lucky if he isn't arrested on the spot. One mentioned a mobile fortress in the White Sands, blaming its inhabitants for the death of his former companions, Old John. It appears this fortress is a place that outlanders give a wide berth. Fortress? It's either the one that we saw in the previous event, or maybe that's Tuco. There's a phrase, sometimes hope blinds us. That's so true. When you examine their profile. Really? But he's not a sinner, so no facilities in MVCC. No facilities for him. Yeah, no. We cannot arrest him. A bakery aroma. From a street corner comes the fragrance of warm bread. And behind the bakery counter stands a timid girl, shyly offering freshly baked treats. I love how cozy the feels of this event is. But it just surprises you with suspense once in a while, though. The mysterious whispers lead you around a street corner where you're drawn to the aroma of freshly baked goods. So far, we've seen normal people. Hi, these are fresh baked cookies. Please try some and feel free to browse our store. The nervous bakery girl holds out her basket to you. The aroma of freshly cut butter cookies is irresistible, and you help yourself to a piece. Oh, it's you. Would you like to buy some to take home? No, I don't mean to pressure you. If you like them, you could get some. Zoro's skin. Maybe later. I'll get it, Caramel. I'll get it. I'll probably just stack the monthly card. we need to support Ice Snow, okay? So that they can continue the game. It looks ethereal, it does. And it's going to pair well with the shoe. What is it pronounced as shoe? Shoe skin. And I don't know when will it be released. Yeah. Yes, definitely. For our Doombury couple, yes. The cookies taste good. You reach for your pocket before suddenly pausing. Chief, just pay it. Just pay. thank you for your patronage. This is my first time running a stall, so here's a little something for you. She nervously slips a paper bag into your hands, her movements quick and shy. Just some unused bread crust from my boss's sandwiches. I tried to make them tasty. You can have them. Tell me how they taste. Try them. You take a bite and immediately taste the rich, creamy, and tangy jam, complemented by a perfectly crispy texture. This tastes just as good as the pastry sold in the city. This game is making me fucking hungry, man. Never had better bread crust in my life. Oh, you're too kind. These aren't good enough to be sold in the store. I could never make any real money from them. You're too humble. Though I've never been to this city, I bet they don't have many bakers as good as you. Are you planning on opening your own bakery in this city? No, not really. I'm going to the city to make money. I hear there are many opportunities there. They say anyone who works hard can live a happy, comfortable life. Just imagine a beautiful house with a garden, a shiny luxury car, unlimited milk and bread on the table, a clean and well-lit private bathroom, and maybe, just maybe, I could even have my own room. Girl, they're giving you false hope. That's like false advertisement. Who's selling the Désir peeps that they'll have a better life in this city? I think they're not talking about the same this city we know. Well, you can be in this city and you can be in Syndicate, right? I wonder if they would still think the same way if they get placed in the Syndicate rather than in East Side. or Rust, yeah, or Rust. I think they will say their life is better in this year. I think is Vautour Bleu selling her transport services to these people by, I don't know, trying to give people false hope, perhaps. I guess we shall see. For this city folks, these things must come so easily. How wonderful that must be. A look of wistful yearning crosses her face. But once I make enough money, I can bring my uncle and aunt to this city and we can all live a happy life together like that. That's my dream. It must sound corny to you, right? Not at all. Wanting a good life with your family is a beautiful dream. The girl gives a timid smile. Thank you. I'm Primrose. I'm Primrose, by the way. If you ever need anything, you can always find me at the bakery. I don't have much to offer, but there's always plenty of bread crust. We'll probably get free bread crust from Primrose. Vivacious dancer. At the entrance of a bar, the cabaret dancer warmly greets potential customers, her thoughts drifting to unfulfilled dreams. A lot of people in this place have unfulfilled dreams, huh? Outside the small diner, the crowd is boisterous with excitement. Encore! Alba, you're so beautiful! Playful calls like this are blocking your way. The enthusiastic dancer notices you dancing outside the crowd and waves you over to a table. Looking up, you spot an old television mounted outside the diner, which is playing commercials filled with glamorous models. All right, settle down. I'll give you one last dance. My sister's letter should be arriving soon, and then I'm done with you lot. Go drink and have fun without me. Oh boy, encore. Sounds like a name of one character in WoWA, right? Speaking of WoWA, I haven't even started on the new place yet, but oh well. Priorities. Rita Sita, not yet. I need to finish up on Honkai, and then this one, and then Star Rail, and then we can go there. Way too many gachas nowadays, I know, right? I need to pace things. So the nearest deadline goes first. Cheatery problem, I know, right? Paying no mind to disappointed calls from the crowd, Alba confidently picks up her hand drum and begins singing and dancing by the street. After the applause and whistles die down, Alba emerges from the kitchen with a plate of freshly baked desserts and bottled drink. Her face is as warm as the treats she carries as she gives you a friendly, curious look. Star Rail is having a big patch coming soon. Yeah, and I don't have jades. Ripperoni. So much work. Yeah, so much gacha games. Remember to do weekly boss. I do weekly bosses. But that depends on the character I'm raising. Hold on, let me tie up my hair real quick. It's probably dry. I thought Whale Dory Air is coming. I don't think whaling in a game is a good idea. Because it just gives so much despair when you lose, for example, 50-50. So never mind then. Nowadays, I just play for the characters in the story. Bro, you buy too many skins in Fast to Nowhere. It's Fast to Nowhere, of course. I'll support it. Otherwise, we're only a few people who supports this game, right? ISO needs more support. We love Yuri. That's so true. Okay. I am good. Rip your wallet when Hamel skin comes out. Yeah, rip my wallet. I wonder how much is the pricing for that skin. I am so scared, man. And you can't stack ultra cubes. Oh, I'm dead. How much is the skin, I wonder? They haven't announced anything yet. We're so dead, man. At least with the current skins, I can stack ultra cubes, but the upcoming Hamel skin, we're so dead. I'm so dead. Wallet dead. Oh, I wanna cry. Hi there, newcomer. My. Look at that delicate face. Where did you come from? Just a small town. Yeah, just a small town. Ah, everyone here has a similar story. Don't worry, you can make Désir your home now. Miss Vautour Bleu is very understanding. Is she popular among you guys? Of course! Miss Vautour Bleu is such a kind heart. Whether you're rich or poor, if you want to go to the city, she is always willing to lend a helping hand. She'll help just anyone? You bet. Have you heard of Sheila? They couldn't find a cure for her sickness in Velvet Valley, so Miss Vautour Bleu gave her a chance to go to the city. She just made it across successfully the other day. Really? She was coughing. Last time we saw her, she was coughing her lungs out, I think. Oh, and there's Darcy. He was the most popular guy in town, and I heard he's become a manga artist in this city now. Are you sure? Oh, and don't even get me started on that drunk Juan. He won't last long with his health. The only thing keeping him going is the hope of reaching this city next month. Okay, enough talk. Time to dig in. Please, have some more. You're too skinny. Yeah, that chief is too skinny, alright. Alba has just inadvertently revealed to you the list of successful migrants from this year. Meanwhile, you notice her gaze constantly falling on the snack in front of you during your chat. The female chief is skinny. Yeah. Well, I guess for a dude, I think male chief is also skinny. Want some? Oh, I'm not hungry at all. Actually, I'm on a diet. How embarrassing. Honey, no. Your thickness is just enough. Why are you on a diet? Bro is packed in the Cabernet. Damn. She pushes the desserts toward you sheepishly, but when her eyes fall on them, her expression turns worried. I wonder how Sheila is doing now. She used to love these berry tarts too, but her illness left her with such a poor appetite. At least now she's finally made it to the city for her treatment. I just hope she can stay healthy and live a good life. And you? Why do you want to go to the city? Me? You see, I'm just an ordinary girl. My little sister's all I've got. I want to give her a better life in this city. You have no idea how clever my sister is. Have you heard of that school in East Side? It's incredibly hard to get in, but she studied here. She studied her heart out and got the only seat open to our hometown. Tuition must be quite expensive in East Side, right? Yeah, about that, actually. That's like over 10 times the money I can make in a year. But nothing is impossible now that I'm in Désir. Miss Vautour Bleu can make anything happen. Sauce. Dude, what is happening here? Vautour Bleu can pay for a school in East Side, and she can even buy expensive stuff on her own. What kind of business is this? Judging by Cabernet's evident, male chief is slightly ripped. Really? I guess so. He got some muscles, but for the female chief, man, she's really skinny. How? She points mysteriously at the old television mounted on the wall, which is now showing the commercial about a beautiful pageant. What? The male woman. The clear chime of a bicycle bell catches your attention. It's the young male carrier who helped you settle into town. A crisp noise grabs your attention. Instinctively, you shift your focus to the ringing sound when a gentle, serene voice reaches your ears. I like Dove's voice, by the way. It's so soothing. Miss Martina, are you home? I've got your letter. Yes, I hear you. I'm right here. Yes, by your step now. Slow down. No rush to get down the stairs. Ah, wait. Oh, wait. Is that supposed to be Dove? Oh, wait. I read that wrong then. Miss Martina, are you home? I've got your letter. Wait. Yes, I hear you. I'm right here. Yes. Mind your step now. Slow down. No rush to get down the stairs. It's a grandma, okay. Oh, my dear Dove. What lucky bring me? You're here so early. You must be exhausted. Come on in and rest for a bit, sweetheart. That's so kind of you, Martina, but I can't stay. Got my hands full, so I've got to go. I like her character design also. Not gonna lie, her dress looks like it can pass as a skin in Nikki. See? Oh, Miss Philippe. Oh, that's Mr. Philippe. No need to come all the way here. Your letter just went out a few days ago. Just be patient, would you? Huh? So none of these letters are for me? Who are they for then? Quite a few are for those who've moved to the city. They stay with me though. I'm still looking for someone who can take them to the city to deliver them properly. That's your job too? That sounds like a lot of work. Mind if I say you should cut yourself some slack? Those folks who've gone to the city must be over the moon by now. They've probably forgotten they ever wrote these letters. I'm so green with envy, I tell ya. That's right. You know Sheila, the girl who lived down the alley? She just moved to the city a few days ago. Boy, ain't she lucky? Duh, did you know about this? If you'd known earlier, you could have asked her to give you a hand. She sits in a way that makes it look like her badonkas have wings. Really? Oh. I'm interested in her interrogation now. Look, not everyone's as nice as our little dove around here. Those who went to this city, sure, they were all nice before, but once they found out they were leaving, did any of them even bother to say goodbye? I think they didn't have that chance to say goodbye. Now, Mr. Philippe. Let's be fair. We all forget things when we get excited. I'm sure they didn't mean it on purpose. I'll keep an eye out for your daughter's message. You'll be the first to know if I receive any letters back. Well, I'd better get going. See you around. Folks who went to the city, letters back. Your ears perked up at these keywords amid the seemingly casual chatter. Deliberately, you move closer toward the ringing sound, trying to follow the leads. As if the girl truly is a luck bringer, the ringing draws nearer, and soon you spot the source. An old-fashioned bicycle gliding down the lane. Perched on it is Dove, carrying with her a mellow breeze. She greets every passerby with a warm smile. Her messenger bag sways at her side, offering glimpses of its pristine white interior. Dappled sunlight filters through the green canopy, casting a patchwork of light and shadow over her, like a still from a timeless film. As you ponder how to broach the subject, Dove spots you first. Oh, if it isn't Désir's new guest, have you settled in? Dove calls out warmly, clumsily stopping her bicycle with her foot, managing to halt just in front of you. Yes, all thanks to you. What are you? Can't you tell? I'm a messenger, just doing my daily rounds around. If you ever want to send a message, home letter, or invitation, just hit me up. Do you ever receive mail from the city? Dove covers her mouth with a soft chuckle and nods. Of course, many folks here in Désir have ties far in the city. That's why they came here in the first place. So we make sure they can keep in touch. I see. Looks like this place really is as good as they say. Though agreeing with her, you sound skeptical. Dove, somehow accustomed to such reaction, pulls out a few letters from her bag, holding them up as if she's done it many times before. I know what you're worried about, but Désir is truly different. When we say we'll deliver your mail, we mean it. We mean it. It's not an empty promise. See? These are all letters sending back. I'm delivering each one of them straight into every recipient's hands. You fan out the letters she gave you and see the different sets of handwriting and signatures on them. The carefully smoothed out creases and meticulously copied addresses lend credence to Dove's words. Has anyone who made it to the city right back to bring their families over? I've heard Désir helps quite a few people move here. You must have seen letters like that, right? Not likely. More often than not, by the time I get such a letter, the recipient has already left for this city too. A few residents do write letters as soon as they know they're leaving and ask me to send out later. But that's rare because, well, you see, I never got my turn. I only dream of it, but from what I hear, people are notified on such short notice that they barely have time to pack, let alone write. That's weird. No time to pack and then no time to say goodbye. It's as if they've just been spirited away. Sauce. Yeah, very sauce indeed. What Dove says piques your interest. Clearly, she knows more than other residents here and is more willing to share her insights. Just as you're about to press for more information, an urgent voice cuts in from the distance, interrupting your chat. Dove, where are you? Has my daughter's letter arrived yet? Oh my, I must have lost track of time. I'm so sorry. We'll be right there. We'll be right there. She's so nice, man. The call jolts Dove out of the chit-chat. She hastily waves goodbye to you before clambering back onto her bicycle, pedaling away in a rush. You instinctively wave back, only to realize you're still clutching the letters she handed you. Uh-oh. You need to give that back to her. Or better yet, you can read it, Chief. Wait. I still have your letters. Sorry, but I can't turn around here. Could you deliver them for me? They're all addressed. Find street signs at intersections and number plates. Thank you. Dove's voice is swallowed by the breeze, fading into the distance. You watch her pedal away, struggling to keep her balance while trying to fish letters out of her bag. You let out a small sigh. I guess she literally has her hands full. Alright, I'll deliver them. Might be a perfect chance to get to know the town's layout and its residents. We're really delivering letters? Okay. Not gonna lie, this looks like the town from Nikki. What do you call it? Wish something area. Looks like you'll need to help Dove deliver the letters to their recipients. This event is bad for my throat again. This is your current location. The arrows indicate available paths and their required travel time. Tap the corresponding building to deliver the letter to that location. Here shows the cost of time. Deliver all the mail within the time limit. We need to compute. Oh god. We have no choice. But for the 5 minute. Cannot reach the building? Why? We're here, right? Okay. I understand now. We missed one room. One house, I mean. Dandelion. What is this? Recovers one reserve count every 45 seconds. Why do we have different plants in here? It's for the I see. Whispered resonance. The sunlit afternoon seems perfectly normal. Nothing seems to be amiss to the townspeople, yet suspicious whispers echo in your ears. I hope it's voice.
Leave.
Thank you.
Leave.
My throat needs to rest. The eerie whispers still linger near your ears, yet the townsfolk seems unaware of any disturbance. Your investigation so far suggests they are indeed just ordinary immigrants drawn here by simple dreams. They revere and trust Vautour Bleu, blissfully awaiting the day to move to the city. It's mid-afternoon while the diner is already closing for the day. Liam stretches up on his tiptoe to help hang the close sign on the door. What? The diner is closing? In the afternoon? Why? Don't they work at night?
Time for a clock out shot. Alba, look over here. Snap, snap.
Though exhausted from a day's work, Alba musters the energy to humor Liam, striking a few poses for his toy camera.
Miss Vautour Bleu says I can get a real camera in this city. When we're there, I'll take your picture, Alba. It'll be just as beautiful as the one of my mom.
Oh my. Then I must sign up for a beauty pageant with that photo.
Oh crap, that pageant my ass. It's all about the prize and money, ain't it?
Dude.
Shut it, Juan. It's an honor. You think everyone's like you? Get drunk and yak at Miss Vautour Bleu's door? Hypercube is my true love. I'ma make tons of hypercubes in this city. Ew.
Ew, indeed.
Oh. How many cameras can I buy with one hypercube?
How much is a hypercube? And I have no idea. All I know is we use hypercubes to roll for our sinners.
I'm not quite sure. But I guess you can buy a whole sack of bread with one hypercube.
Whole sack of... Why does he look like he's from a medieval fantasy? Not really. Hypercubes are a strictly regulated resource in the city. Even Vautour Bleu can't sneak any out to satisfy their curiosity. The group's noisy banter leads nowhere as they while away the last moments before sunset. However, none of them notices the strange voice murmuring in the shadows. Why is it only the chief who is hearing those weird sounds? Big dude. Probably because he is a self-proclaimed bandit. That's why.
Beware. You must beware.
So there is probably a source of mania in this place, but we still haven't found anything. The whispers creeps close and become more distinct. You glances around but see nothing. Primrose, however, seems to notice your unusual behavior.
Are you looking for something?
Did you hear any strange noise?
Noise? Maybe it's the sound of the caravan coming back?
No, it sounded more like someone talking.
Usually everyone's heading home around now. Maybe you're overhearing someone grumbling about their day?
Primrose turns back to say something more, but the cloaked figure she was talking to is already gone.
Must tell them.
Or maybe Chief is just a little bit ill in the head right now. No, I think it's normal for the Chief to be hearing some sort of things during an event, I think.
I'm going to...
Must tell him I'm going to the city. Wait. Don't tell me these are the wishes of some of the people who apparently went to the city but not really. Following the whispers, you slip away from the crowds and head deeper into the town. Here, the ever-present datura flowers are surprisingly nowhere to be seen. The walls bear marks of once lush vines. They're only left with withered branches and sparse yellow leaves. It's as if an invisible barrier is blocking out the sunlight, casting only layer upon layer of oppressive shadows over everything. The whisper seems to creep close from all sides.
Désir. Destroy. I destroy.
OMG, does it want to destroy Désir? The voices hover in the air, plucking at your nerves like unseen fingers. Yet the dark alley stretching ahead remains eerily empty. Who's there? Chief? In a horror movie, you don't ask who's there and then investigate around. That's like a death flag. Is there anything I can help you with? The moment the words leave your lips, the whisper ceases entirely. A complete silence engulfs the alley, thick and suffocating. Can you hear me? You take another cautious step forward. Only silence responds. Save for the soft crunch of moss beneath your boots, you only catch faint sounds of Alba and the others in the distance as the town continues its leisure afternoon. Was it all in your head? You cast one last glance into the depths of the shadows. Seeing nothing, you make to leave. Oh, what's that? Plop. A datura flower withers and drops at your feet all of a sudden. I got a bad feeling about this. At the same moment, an icy touch crawls up your shoulder. In the shadows, something slowly swells and flows, trying to envelop you within its mass. As the surrounding vegetation withers rapidly, the air grows heavy, filled again with elusive whispers. Oh boy. A silhouette gradually takes shape before you. There's no mistaking it. What follows is the familiar feeling of mania, of course. What do we expect? Hold the shackles. Mania. Damn, what a fucking cliffhanger, dude. What is this reserve bench anyway? What do you use it for? Anyway, I'll figure it out, I guess, eventually.
If this scene could be reenacted, what would be...
You know, the monsters or the enemies in this event sound so freaking weird, man. Earlier, it was a house. And then earlier, it was a gourmet sandwich. The shackles stare through the oppressive gloom, plunging the alley back into silence. The haunting whispers have vanished, even the wind has stilled. If you played Arnax, you know what the reserve bench is for. I do play Arknights, but during the first year, and then I dropped it. I think back then there was no reserve bench whatsoever. The report indicated that the M value near Désir was approaching disaster range. Oh, yet the contamination you felt just now was mild compared to that. There must be something more.
Do you like Désir?
Isn't this... What was... Sheila, I think? A clear, sweet greeting interrupts the silence. A blonde girl is standing just beyond the shadows. Is there a word as betwixt? I don't know, man. What does that mean? Or is that a typo? Anyway, betwixt the silent valley and veiled sky, a ray of sunlight falls upon the girl. Its golden hue so soft it seems to envelop her in a gossamer veil, lending an ethereal quality to her presence.
Do you like Désir?
I actually like it. This event confirmed that PTN has free healthcare and that it's bad for you. The enemy mob. Really? She repeats, her tone calm yet unsettling. It's unsettlingly similar to the whispers you've since heard. What? Is that the real Sheila? Was she corrupted with mania? The sear dark alley. With a sweet greeting, a blonde girl emerges from the shadows. Her form is faint as a shadow ready to dissolve in sunlight. Oh, it's like an apparition. Oh boy. The girl stands still in the sunlight, her gaze calm, awaiting an answer from you. Noticing your hesitation, she responds with a polite smile before turning her glance upward to the veiled sky.
I liked it here. Seeing everyone here carrying hope in their hearts, all working together toward a common goal.
Her expression is gentle, her voice soft, and her demeanor harmless, yet her gaze directs towards some distant point beyond you. You turn to look in the direction of her gaze, but see nothing unusual. The townsfolk in the square are still going about their day. Is she speaking to you? Her tone gives no indication, but there's no one else in the dark alley. Did you see the shadow here just now? The girl doesn't answer. Instead, she smiles softly as she caresses the drooping flower stems. At her touch, another datura blossom withers and falls. Why?
We all believe Désir is our gateway to this city. Miss Vautour Bleu says we're just a step away from the life of our dreams. You believe that too.
Seems like a lie, not gonna lie.
Don't you?
The sweet floral scent and warm sunlight seems to dissolve, replaced by a sickening miasma of contamination. Your instincts sharpen. This girl is no ordinary local.
Have you ever been to this city?
Oh boy. The girl seems oblivious to your growing wariness, her tone unchanged as if lost in a reverie. I think we should answer. Only from what I've seen in the papers, I guess. Unfazed by your evasive answer, the girl continues, her tone insistent.
What is it like in this city? Will the medicine be expensive there? Will the doctors there be impatient with me too? Will they shun me for my sickness, like everyone back home?
I hate to break it to you, but probably they would. Her words grow erratic, and her mood seems unstable. Is she seeking treatment in the city? You've heard a similar story from the townsfolk. Don't tell me she's a corruptor. Are you alright? Using the shackles would risk exposing your identity, so you approach her as gently as possible. But the girl suddenly recoils, shaking her head frantically as if terrified.
No, stay back. My letter hasn't been sent yet. My parents still haven't heard from me.
What is happening in here? Her words and mind spiral into chaos, yet what she said rings a bell. A name flashes in your mind. A name that shouldn't be here now in Désir. Are you Sheila? Uh-oh! Oh shit! The illusion before you freezes, as if struck by shock and fear. The girl begins convulsing violently. That's scary, man. Dark tendrils of mania coil around her, ripping away the facade to reveal her true form. In a blink, the illusion turns into a monstrous figure twisted by manic obsession. The corruptor lunges at you with a terrifying speed. Dodge. Chief, you're alone. Please be safe. You react instinctively, but the narrow alley leaves little room to maneuver, and your physical capabilities are definitely no match for the corruptor's inhuman speed. Oh boy. Your attempt to dodge fails. In a split second, you're slammed against the wall by crushing force. Oh no! The monster's hands clamp down, muffling your mouth and nose. The miasma of mania invades your lungs, almost smothering you. A suffocation sets in, your head spins. Your heartbeat thunders in your ears, and your vision begins to warp. Oh, we're fucked. You see Désir in ruins, overrun by monsters, with noxious contamination seeping into every inch of the town's soil. Wait, are we seeing an illusion, man? Is this a hallucination before death? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Rose, what are you looking for?
Oh, are these people already dead, man?
Monsters. So many monsters surrounding Désir.
What? Is this actually a ghost town? Chief, just have to go to a dark corner again. Well, we have to investigate, right?
Have you seen her? She was here just a moment ago.
The city. Vautour Bleu.
Oh God. Oh God. So far, their writing is painting Vautour Bleu as an evil person, because it seems like all she said was a lie. Dark clouds loom over the bustling marketplace, where corruptors run rampant among the townsfolk. These rotting, contamination-ridden monsters brush shoulders with ordinary people, wandering the streets right before your eyes. What the fuck is happening, dude? What? There are corruptors, but they cannot be seen by the ordinary people. It somehow reminds me of what happened in chapter 13, where there is this I forgot. It's not a corruptor. In chapter 13, there's this creature that is hidden, right? And then the chief had to find it. I can't remember exactly what it's called. Lie? What turned Sheila into that? Numerous questions flood your mind while the prolonged suffocation drains your strength. Your fading consciousness clings to a single instinctive thought. No matter what, can't let mania harm the innocent townsfolk. Crimson spikes of light begin forming in your palm, but just then you hear a faint tapping sound drawing near. Tap, tap, tap. What's that? It's footsteps in high heels. Oh!
What are you waiting for?
And she appears. You instantly retract the shackles in your hand. Before you can proceed, a mysterious figure appears next to you. A warm breath grazing your ear. Good lord, what an entrance! Your mind, clouded by suffocation, snaps to sudden clarity. Before you can turn to look, a soft touch encircles your wrist. Then a gentle, firm grip pulls you backward. Damn! Damn, ma'am!
How have the folks of Désir been treating our guest while I was away?
She's hot. But she's sus, as always. Typical fast to nowhere woman. Nice dialogues, I know, right? That's why I told you the writing is so good, man.
Dove says your place has a lovely view. We should have tea together on the balcony sometime, if you're up for it.
Anytime, ma'am. You are? The woman effortlessly resolves the impending threat. Before you can utter her name, the one in her hand and the formidable power have demonstrated her identity.
Here's a little free tip. As a newcomer, it's best not to wander around alone. Wouldn't you agree, my new neighbor?
Anything you say, ma'am. She looks beautiful. I don't know. All women in Past Nowhere are very sus. Healthy milk. What in the actual fuck are these mobs? Oh, for fuck's sake! I didn't notice there's enemy there. It's fine. The end is nigh. Letting out a final shriek, the monster vanishes along with all the traces of mania. The alley, though still cold and dim without sunlight, has regained peace. Only the faint, ghostly scent of datura flowers still lingers in the air around you. The shackles pulse wildly in your palm. A strong premonition tells you that the sinner before you deserves every bit of the Outland Affairs Bureau's high-risk rating. You step back instinctively to keep a safe distance, only to realize she's still holding your wrist. Sensing your retreat, her fingers tighten gently around yours. Oh boy.
What? Are you afraid of me? Did they badmouth me while I was away? Primrose and her friends wouldn't do that. It was Juan, wasn't it?
No, it was Sheila.
And here I thought you were a brave one, venturing alone into such a desolate place. Lucky for you, I happen to have stumbled upon a lost little lamb.
You like how it sounds in Chinese, really. I'm enjoying her Ian voiceover. Damn. That is so hot. And that dress looks amazing on her. Good lord.
Don't I deserve at least merci?
Oh, wow, she can pronounce French really well, unlike me. She tilts her head, lips drawing closer to your ear. Her warm breath, tinged with a faint hit of tobacco, brushes against the nape of her neck, sending a shiver down your spine. He notices, of course, but maintains her composure, awaiting your response. She's not the only one here who can feign calmness after a monster encounter. You talk about perfect timing. How strange. I'm not quite sure how I ended up here. Just now a dark shape appeared out of nowhere, and the next thing I knew, I could barely breathe. Thank you for your help. I should head back now. Chief, you don't sound so convincing, but okay. The fan service in this game is quite tasteful and subtle. You put on a meek, confused look and try to pull your hand free, but she isn't about to let you go that easily.
Is that all? Surely you can do better than that, my friend.
Chief, I think she already knows. Out with it.
You see, in my line of work, nothing comes for free.
Oh. With her tone honeyed yet firm, she steps forward, guiding you back until your shoulders meet the wall. Damn. Are we gonna get cabedon or something? With a deliberate calm, she takes your hand, her fingers lacing through yours. Fingertips tracing soft, slow circles that leave a tingling warmth on your palm.
Now, as a token of your gratitude, humor me. What was that red glow in your palm?
Yeah, nothing. So much for hiding the shackles. I'm the MVCC's chief from the city. Surrender now. Part of you has always wanted to pull off a dramatic line like that for once, but with so many mysteries unsolved, it's no time for heroics just yet. Play dumb and change the subject. Okay. Chief, it's not working, but okay. You do you. What red glow? What do you mean? All I remember is something scary trying to attack me. It was all a blur after that. I think I heard that shadowy figure say something. Is it something about Vautour Blue's lie? You emphasize those last words, widening your eyes in feigned innocence, looking into her blue eyes. You'd expect some astuteness from a shrewd merchant, but instead, you see only a placid yet penetrating gaze.
No way. An attack here in Désir? That would be quite concerning. We certainly wouldn't want to frighten the townsfolk away, would we? Looks like I've got some tidying up to do to make sure any threat to Désir is erased.
Have a safe trip home, Maury.
Now, just to be absolutely clear, you're certain you were attacked by some shadowy figure?
Okay, see you around. Have a nice sleep, Ace. Thank you for dropping by. Haven't slept for 3 days. Time to sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Her deliberate, slow tone says it all. She's playing the same game as you are, keeping her cards close while threatening discreetly. It's clear she's dodging the mention of her lie and the presence of the corruptor. You both keep your friendly, knowing smiles in silence. Any passerby would think you're just having an amiable talk. Chief is getting better at this, maybe. As her fingertips brush against your wrist, you feel your pulse quicken. You can control your tone and even expression, but your body betrays you. Oh no. Must we stand this close? Frankly, I'd be quite defenseless if you decide to take advantage of the situation, Miss Vautour Bleu.
Oh? How did you know my name? I don't recall introducing myself.
Didn't he just mention that I'm your new neighbor? I've only just arrived in Désir and haven't had a chance to get to know you. I'd hate to end up being one of those shadowy figures we were just talking about. She's hot, very hot. I cannot. And she's very, very intimate with the chief. She's very the life I know, right? Good lord. Broaching the subject is a gamble. No one in town knows you're here, alone in this alley. If Vautour Bleu wanted to, she could just say you'd successfully snuck into the city, just like she did with Sheila. They jiggle softly, they do. I'm so glad they did not censor it. But you're betting she has reasons to keep her hands clean, just like she's reluctant to acknowledge the monster's existence. You suspect she has her own secrets. Her gaze sharpens, as if she's seen through your ploy. In the dim alley, two sets of breath and body heat intertwine with mutual hostility. That's hot. In the looming silence, you're acutely aware of her skin against your wrist. The touch growing hotter with each passing second. Good fucking lord, this too. Get a fucking room already. Your gamble pays off. She releases your hand.
What an unexpected way to meet my new neighbor. Thank goodness it was all just a misunderstanding.
I would pass out, same here. Wordplay is hotter.
Ilalabas ko na ang
Hi,
aking
Commandant Loto. Yes, yes. There's a lot of wordplay in Fast to Nowhere, really. I like how they play around in the dialogue and it still passes through the the CN sensors into the rating in both iOS and Google Play. Bravo, Ice, no, bravo. Imagine ISO draw them like how they drew Suspect Orange Chief. Oh, damn. Can someone, if only I have good art skills, I would love to make that scene.
I'm glad you're all right. You can relax now. In Désir, we don't ask where people come from. Everyone's bound for the same destination. When you're ready to make that trip to this city, come see me. Bring your bargaining chips. And your sincerity, of course. Until then, make the most of your time here in Désir.
He brushes past you out of the dark alley, seamlessly blending into the bustling town center as if nothing happened. Only the lingering scents and warmth in her wake remind you of the silent tension. Silent tension! Just as you breathe a discreet sigh of relief while watching her walk away, she suddenly pauses, casting a quick glance over her shoulder.
Ah, although you seem to know me already, it wouldn't be proper to not introduce myself as a gracious host.
Are you inviting us to your home?
I am Vautour Bleu, the owner of Désir. May you have pleasant dreams tonight.
Man, the way she pronounced Vautour Bleu, it's like it's French accurate. French accurate. Does that make sense? Because I cannot pronounce it like that. Even Désir, like, yeah, I cannot pronounce it like that also. Ma'am, you are so hot. Help. At last, Vautour Bleu, the name on every town person's lips, has appeared. The person who knows every truth is just a window away. She's a window away. Calm down. You return to your room, glancing out the open window toward Vautour Bleu's apartment across the way. The datura flowers on her balcony seems even more vibrant. Behind the blinds, you hear intermittent sounds of running water. Running water? Is she taking a shower? A misty vapor drifts your way, carrying with it the scent of soap mingled with a faint trace of tobacco. Yeah! I know you. I feel like a stalker, but I'm enjoying this. Ah, blue vulture, I see. Twitter went crazy, really. I'm enjoying this, man. Calm my heart, calm my tits, calm my everything. The scent is unmistakable. Just moments ago, this very fragrance was mere inches away from your face. What are you imagining, Chief? She noticed your shackles, yet said nothing. She's aware of the monsters, but shies away from mentioning it, even concealing its presence. She knows you're investigating the mania contamination, yet still allows you to stay.
Miss Vautour Bleu? Everyone here respects her, worships her even. After all, it's thanks to her that we got to meet each other.
But criminals always find a sneaky way in. Though immigration policies may have toughened, the White Sands trade routes remain active. After all, smuggling people is far more lucrative than smuggling goods.
Miss Vautour Bleu took me under her wing. Thanks to her, I have work here in Désir and can save up for my journey to the city. I'll always be grateful for her kindness.
This is the only place where I can hear from Mom and wait for her to come and get me. Miss Vautour Bleu has promised to help me. She'll hide me in one of the caravan's cargo boxes when it's time. Those City border guards won't even notice.
That's when Vautour Bleu seized control of the ruins. Using dubious financial tactics, she gathered a group of penniless, undocumented immigrants dreaming of instant success in the city and established her dominion over Désir.
Who do you think gave me the chance to dance here? Do you have any idea how much it costs to enter a beauty pageant in City? Everything in Désir belongs to Vautour Bleu. Yes, I'm working my tail off for her, but without her, I wouldn't even dare to dream about anything.
You don't trust Vautour Bleu. You wouldn't stay in Désir. Look, I ain't gonna say yes to everything she does, but I gotta say, she's good people.
From the townspeople side, she seems to be a good person, but from the Outland Affairs Bureau, she's an evil person. So, whose side are we going to believe in? I guess we'll just need to get to know her better, I guess.
For the city's sake, any threat in White Sands must be snuffed out before it hits us.
You mull over their conflicting words of Vautour Bleu and still can't piece together a coherent picture. Is she an unscrupulous smuggler, a philanthropist, a savior, or perhaps the real culprit leaving mania to spread unchecked? You've run countless missions. You know all too well that words may be wrong, but eyes never lie. That's true. No matter what others say of Vautour Bleu, there's one thing for certain. She is deliberately hiding the existence of the monsters. Send message to the city. Oh, thank you for the clip. For the Outlands office, every person from outside the city is evil. That's true. And then they say that they are more righteous than them, which just sucks. Wait, thank you for the clip, by the way, Ambesh. The scent of soap mingled with a faint trace of tobacco. Yeah, I know you. I feel like a stalker, but I'm enjoying this.
Blue vulture.
Oh
I
my
see.
god.
Twitter went we're crazy, really.
I am such a embarrassment, but as long as I'm happy, right? Anyway, back to the story. Thank you. Thank you for the clip. Contamination is detected in Désir. Emotional condensation could be its source. It could possibly threaten the townsfolk. However, there is a significant discrepancy between the mania level I've observed and the M value anomalies recorded. I suspect an even larger scale contamination concealed in this place. Investigation was interrupted by Vautour Bleu. My cover may have been compromised. FAC should prepare for my retreat and, if necessary, emergency civilian rescue. In addition, I'll need the Outland Affairs Bureau to verify the following individuals. See if they have recorded activities within the city. Sheila, 16 years old, female, Velvet Valley. Darcy, 23-year-old male, Viscera Note down. One more. Nightingale, is there something I want you to look into? Oh, did the window just open? And I see a silhouette on the opposite side. Oh boy. The instant you hit send, a noise outside the window startles you. In a flash, you stash away your communication device and duck behind the gauze curtains. Your heartbeat again, Chief. Get a grip. Through the sheer white curtains, you make out a hazy silhouette behind the blinds of the opposite room. The figure seems oblivious to your presence. The sounds of running water have long ceased, replaced by the faint rustle of curtains, the chirping of insects, and your own muffled breathing. You focus all your attention on observing the figure's every movement, but nothing seems to be happening. The window facing you remains half open, from which a delicate misty scent of soup wafts through the air before fading away. We're gonna peek some more. Ooh, a finger on a finger on a flower. I see what you got. I see what you did there. I know. Oh no. Calm down. The gentle patter of water mingles with a woman's soft humming as the delicate datura petals spring back to life under this duet of water in sing-song. Her hand reaches over the balcony railing, catching your eye. Her fair, slender fingers, adorned with rings, dance gracefully among the flowers before settling on her favorite datura bloom. Oh, my good lord. Why are you touching the flowers like that? It's so delicate. I see. Okay. Oh my good lord, what is this? Her painted nails move upward slowly, gently caressing the back of the petal, feeling the way it trembles beneath her touch. Girl! I'm speechless. I got a feeling she knows the soft spot of women, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Her fingertips strays down the stem as if following the meandering path of a water droplet, teasing along the flower's drooping silhouette gently. Unable to speak, the datura simply yields to her deliberately slow touch with quiet anticipation submissively. Girl! Oh my good lord! Are you letting the chief see that to know that, ooh, I know how to make you happy? Something like that. Good fucking lord. I'm losing it, guys. Finally, her fingers reach the petal's tip, bidding farewell with a playful flick. Water droplets scatter and vanish into the warm, gentle breeze. Oh my good lord! She just had a chidory-gasm. I mean, the flower just had a chidory-gasm, right? She can definitely make a woman happy. Oh no! Oh.
No. Let's get there. There's
the clone. Oh shit, I'm about to die.
I'm about to die also. The woman withdraws her hand with evident satisfaction, leaving the datura flower swaying before your eyes in a seemingly endless dance. Oh my good lord. I cannot with this game. They know their audience so well. I love Ice, no? What now? Do they bleed as well? Well, there were a lot of moisture involved, I guess. There's more. I thought it's over. Oh my good lord. The footsteps pick up and halt again. She seems to have stopped by the round table with a dessert. The porcelain plate scrapes against the wooden grain of the table, its rough yet delicate sound washing over your tense nerves like a warm towel on the nape of your neck, bringing an unexpected wave of comfort. The spoon splits open the tender cake, releasing a cloud of delicate sweetness from the cream that drifts through the window and slowly slips into your room. Good lord. Did she did she just did this? Good. At least this avatar can do it. Yeah, she just did that to the flower. Okay. She murmurs a few compliments, her voice lifting unconsciously as the sweetness seems to delight her thoroughly. Sweetness of the cake, right? You hear a gentle clink of the cup against the saucer, and the teacup briefly vanishes from the table. Right. Right. Yeah, she spread apart the cake, and then she spread apart the cake, and the sweetness of the cream exploded, I guess. Is this normal for Patinor? Well, it depends on some events, I guess. Moments later, she hooks her finger around the handle as she replaces the teacup on the table, rotating precisely 1/3 of the cup clockwise, making one side face the balcony. Rotating the what? Sunlight catches the side of the cup, illuminating a faint red mark on the rim, facing your direction. She... damn, she showed the cup with a kiss mark to the chief. Okay, what rim? The rim of the cup, right? Woo! It's getting hot in here, guys. Oh, damn, it never ends. And now we see her legs in the book. Oh, I drink. Okay. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. I need some water.
Aga. Oh no. Let's get there. There's the clone.
Are you alright, guys?
Oh shit, I'm about to die.
I'm losing it.
Aga.
Hey, calm down, people.
There's the clone. Oh shit, I'm about to
I'm not sure
die.
if there's more, but we shall see. The sheer curtains dance in the breeze, veiling and unveiling the wooden armchair. As they fall once more, a woman's silhouette appears on the seat. I'm not alright. It's fine. She reclines against the chair, leafing through an old untitled book. In the quiet stillness filling the next moments, every subtle sound becomes magnified in your ears. Chief, we had someone show a half drooled popsicle in Chief's mouth, and there was a kiss. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Now that you mention it, that really happened. Good lord. Don't play this on Valentine's Day. What if I... no, we need something like this on Valentine's Day. And it's so tempting to play the sassy Love and Deep Space card on Valentine's Day. But I'll read that one of probably this week also. You want me to die? No. I want everyone to enjoy. She crosses her legs with casual grace, the soft fabric on her rustling and shifting slightly with the movement. Chief, you're listening very intently, and I respect you for that. The sound of turning pages ceases as she seems to linger on a particular passage, her fingertip tapping repeatedly against the page. Tap, tap, tap. The rhythm gradually synchronizes with your quickening heartbeat, leaving you a little uneasy. Can't she hear our heartbeat, ma'am? The soft rustle of turning pages resumes, and that faint chuckle carried to you by the breeze feels almost like your imagination. There's more. It never ends. A great way to start the year, definitely. I don't remember that kind of dialogue in Love and Deep Space. They do have those kinds of dialogue, and it's fucking voice, man. Maybe we should listen to those kinds of cards in Love and Deep Space. Someone call Nightingale. Chief is being sus. No, the chief is out of coverage area. Please try again later. Isn't the most recent Love and Deep Space memories just saying? Yes, actually. But we do got a free card from the previous event that is so freaking sauce, especially with the sounds. Yeah, we should listen to that one of these days. Oh damn! Oh my good lord! Now we can see her silhouette, not just her legs. The clean white curtains are lowered completely now, turning into a canvas in which the filtered light sketches out the woman's graceful cello-shaped silhouette. Oh.
Let's get there. There's the clone.
You converted me, oh boy.
Oh shit, I'm about to die.
Organa, if you guys want the new sassy cards, I got 3 of those. We can read all of them if you want to. I don't know how to... Can we handle it? I'm not sure. It's much more visual. I think we're gonna die. I don't know. All yours. Okay, got it. Every curve and turn of her shape ripples through the curtain like endless waves. This freaking game is so poetic. She turns her head as if looking for something, her soft profile cast against the curtain. You find yourself holding your breath, uncertain where her gaze has fallen. In the end, nothing happens. Her silhouette gradually fades from the curtains as she moves inside. She was making for your move, Chief! I'm sure the author of this used to write spicy novel. There are some events where dialogues are like this, Abesh. I think the writers are very skilled at subtle lines like this. But I respect it, yeah. Respect respect it, yes. Where were we? Vautour Bleu seems unaware of your presence, simply winding down in relaxing solitude after returning from her business trip. Occasionally, you hear her muttering to herself in her apartment, just little complaints about having to go and grab something from a shop in the town. You hear nothing suspicious. You're physically closer to your suspect than ever. Physically closer. Yet the truth seems further away. The soothing yet beguiling floral fragrance drifts between you and the balcony on the other side, clouding your thoughts. Clouding your thoughts. We're now done. What's this? Peeking and eavesdropping, I guess. Voyeurism, I guess so. No cheatery, this isn't subtle anymore. It's still subtle. If you're not reading too much into it, I guess. A brief respite. After organizing the leads you gathered in your room, fatigue sets in. You open the window, taking in the beautiful vistas of Désir. Uh-oh, these are the non-voice parts. My throat is dead. You gaze down at Désir through the window. Indeed, this room offers the most beautiful view in town. As the afternoon sun dips westward, the town's shadows stretch longer amid the chorus of birdsong. Though this year's days feel as endless as summer itself, night will still fall as it always does. For some reason, your senses begin to heighten in this room. You can make out every delicate vein in the distant leaves and catch even the faintest whispers from the neighboring window. Really? What is happening to the chief? Is it? I wonder if the Désir flowers have an effect on the chief. Perhaps someday, when you think of Désir, this eternal dream of verdant summer will be all that remains in your memory. Oh, we got moss. I see. Night in Désir. Daylight slips away as dusk descends in a flash. Night always falls without warning in Désir. Night falls early in Désir. Beneath a blanket of floral fragrance. Why does it sound eerie after all that? All the things that happened earlier. Beneath the blanket of floral fragrance, the town slumbers. In their dreams, the townsfolk piece together the fragments of happiness and hope. Like an irresistible confection, they chase after the illusion, a treadmill disguised as a wonderful life, where they are drawn to empty promises. Only whispers of wind brushing against the datura leaves can be heard in the hush, especially near the town's borders. One house remains lit, its stillness decorated by a series of repetitive sounds. The scribbling of a pen, the folding of letters, the soft tearing of envelope seals, and dull thuds of objects hitting the floor, punctuated by some occasional snickers, barely audible.
How sweet, how naive. So fragile, so easy to deceive.
I did not expect an evil side to Dove. I thought she's just a sweet girl who delivers letters, but because there are some instances where there are sinners who are really, really nice, but I don't think that's the same with Dove. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's that? Something is tossed into the wooden floor. It contains someone's work or life awaiting on the morrow. Oh, ma'am. Amazing illustration once again. But I don't know. The illustration seems a bit unsettling. Meanwhile, bathed in moonlight, a solitary figure quietly peers down at the town she's crafted by herself. Oh. Moonlight traces her features, casting a soft glow on the desk by the window. Sprawled across its surface is a map of white sands, a red cross drawn casually with lipstick, marking the site of a new mine. Mine?
I've checked out that place you told me. Not impressed. You know me. I don't bother myself with just any deal.
Vautour Blue's gaze drifts through the sheer curtains. The moonbeams lace with floral scent. The half-open window across, finally landing on the slumbering figure in the opposite chamber. Is that the chief? At her side, a special communicator vibrates, with its light glowing and fading.
And I've met that person you mentioned.
Oh.
She's exceeded my expectations. Certainly more charming than those stiffs at this city's Outland Affairs Bureau. Still, I'm not ready to place my bets on her just yet.
I wonder who is she talking to. And we got another sinner that is attached to the chief. We're gonna bring you home, I guess.
Désir is different. It's a miracle, even. Like an oasis, thriving in such a wasteland. Even the most gentle squeeze could take away its brittle life. These delicate seedlings need sturdier soil to take root. You wouldn't understand anyway.
Leaning by the window languidly, Vautour Bleu ends the call, her gaze lingering on the mysterious newcomer in the chamber across the way.
Oh, my little neighbor. Answers won't come to you if you just peek through the window.
Is that an invitation to go to her house? I don't know, man. Hi, joke. Welcome.
Rouse yourself. Let's see if you have what it takes to prove your worth to me.
Oh, we will do our best, I guess. As night shrouds Désir, moonlight cascades over balconies. A delicate fragrance rides a gentle breeze, weaving through the slumbering town and intertwining with the sweet dreams of its inhabitants. Wow. Balcony again? We're peeking through. Oh, I see. And also, I'm surprised that Chief did not close her curtain. Because normally, if I'm, for example, sleeping in another place, I usually keep the curtain shut, the doors locked, the windows closed. Not enough. Oh god, they're gonna stalk some more. Great. She wants Chief to see. I think she's kind of inviting us to approach her or maybe go to her house. Fragrant slumber, surrounded by floral fragrance, you enjoy a peaceful night's sleep. A new day dawns. The Chief was sleeping and some sussy things are going in the background earlier. Why does the town look so blurry? The town square is bathed in particularly bright sunlight. Storefront windows reflect a kaleidoscope of shimmering colors that leave passerby a little dazed.
Time for a clock out shot. Alba, look over here. Snap, snap.
Oh no. Oh no, is time rewinding in this place?
Oh my. Then I must sign up for a beauty pageant with that photo.
Because this dialogue's already happened earlier. The townsfolk's chit-chat drifts in and out of earshot. At times clear and other times blurred. The gentle tinkling of wind chimes punctuates their voices. Amid this symphony of sounds, a familiar whisper catches your ear once again.
Beware.
Oh boy.
You must beware.
Beware of the place or beware of Vautour Bleu? I wonder what. The whisper captivates you, drawing your attention away from everything else. The vibrant town square, Primrose's bakery, Alba's cheerful greeting to customers all suddenly vanish before your eyes. We're back here again? All you can see is a dark, endless alley and a vague, pale figure within it. Chase after her. Is this a dream? That Sheila moves so fast that you almost have to sprint to keep up. With each step, skeletal branches and thorns crawl out from the walls like an encroaching cage. No matter how fast the girl runs, she's destined to be imprisoned in this frigid, shadowy alley. You keep chasing her. You keep chasing after her until suddenly the figure halts at the alley's dead end. Uh-oh. As you close in, the slender figure transforms in a breath. What? Approach! Approach! Before you can react, she anticipates her move and grabs your wrist, just as she did once before.
What? Surprised to see me here? I thought you'd be thrilled to meet me, since you've been watching me through the window all day, haven't you?
This already happened.
What were you hoping to uncover, I wonder? The town's hidden mysteries? Or perhaps my own little secrets?
She edges closer and takes your hand once again, fingertips tracing on your palm.
With all that peeking and prying, I'd have thought you'd revealed all my secrets by now. Or perhaps you just need to get a little closer.
Oh, what's with the red singe? I think we don't have that dialogue earlier. Closer. Okay. Wisp of ethereal smoke spill from her pipe, weaving an inescapable ward around you. With a firm push, Vautour Bleu pushes you to the ground. What is happening now? Wait! Meow! Nice music. Before you can even struggle, you feel warm beneath. You feel warm breath inching close. Damn. Damn. Damn!
This should be close enough.
Oh my good lord.
Do you see everything now, my curious little neighbor?
It never ends. It never ends. Mwah! I love ice now. Vautour Blue's body presses against yours. Her right hand traces a teasing path along your face, down your jawline, then slowly drifts to your neck. Her touch is vivid on your skin, so present, yet without any warmth. Break free? What if I don't want to break free? Struggle to get up, fine. Sensing your resistance, Vautour Bleu eases her grip slightly to let you catch your breath. But the reprieve is short-lived. Her left hand effortlessly catches your fidgeting wrist, pinning them against the cold floor. Oh Lord. Then, with her body, she confines what little freedom of movement you have left.
Trying to slip away? Am I really that scared?
No, ma'am. We're enjoying this, man.
Désir isn't a place where you can come and go as you please. After all my hospitality, surely you won't be thinking of running away without a farewell to me, would you?
Who says we're running away?
Don't you think it's time to return the favor?
Let's stay like this. Yeah, we don't mind staying like this longer. By the way, amazing music. It suits the mood, man. Vautour Blue's warm breath tickles your ear. Her voice weaving around near and far like a puppet strings.
I know you're curious about me. I can feel your watchful eye on me. So tell me, what do you see? Am I good or evil to you?
You're sus, a very hot, sussy woman, like any other woman in Passing Aware.
Care to guess what I think of you? A plaything?
Damn?
A threat? Or perhaps valuable prey?
How about a plaything? Suddenly, her hand closes around your throat. Tender but increasingly firm. Your senses begin to fade, your vision dimming, each breath slipping away beneath her grip. The overwhelming pressure drowns you as you feel her open provocation toward your shackles. I almost read that as the overwhelming pleasure drowns you. Cheater! Don't do that. I can fix her. No, it's fine if you don't fix her. I'm perfectly fine with it. As consciousness wanes, you feel her lips brush against your ear as she whispers,
"Come now. Don't be shy.
Nom 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 nom.
Tell me, what's the little secret you're clutching? And what can you offer me?"
Oh boy. Proceeds to be broken by her. No, it's fine. She's gonna fix us. No, it's fine even if she break us. Right, guys? Repetitive scenarios, the vanished town, endless alleyways, physical touch. This isn't reality, but a crude copy of the memories in your subconscious. The town's mania contamination's taking a toll on your psyche. A nightmare, it seems? That's an old sport. At least here and now, you don't have to worry about those shackles giving away your true identity. Press and hold the shackles. Damn, she's capable of probably mentally manipulating people. Press and hold the shackles. What now? Oh, damn. What a freaking cliffhanger. I am sad. Can we put the reserve?
I should switch to a cooler bag.
What's that? Female chief during the scene. Hands fully relaxed, no resistance. There's a difference. Male chief. Oh my good lord, man.
Overflow. Warning!
That scared the bejesus out of me. Bro is not meeting allegations. I didn't know there was a difference. Oh boy.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh boy. So the chief is relaxed. I see. The shackles jolt you awake. Sitting up abruptly, you are greeted by sunlight filtering through the leaves outside. Its brightness so blinding as you squeeze your eyes shut. Gradually, your vision clears and your racing heartbeat slows as the details of reality come into focus. It's been ages since contamination last triggered such a vivid nightmare. Did your encounter with Sheila yesterday leave that strong an impression? Something about it just feels off. Morning birdsong drifts through the window, accompanied by the heady scent of datura blossoms, soothing your frayed nerves. Voices from outside suddenly interrupts your thoughts.
You don't need to bring me gifts every day, Alba. Save those for your sister when you'll see her in this city.
Oh, you still remember what I told you about my sister, Miss Vautour Bleu?
Of course I do. If I'd had a sibling who gets the chance to study in this city, I'd be just as excited as you.
Also, did anyone read through Vautour Blue's interrogation? Is it worth reading? And you want to read it on stream? Because we can actually do it. Not right now, though. Some other day, perhaps.
So, when will it be my turn to go to the city?
I know how hard you've worked here, Alba. You've saved more than enough for your living expenses and the journey to this city. But without proper ID from your hometown, it'd be a huge risk for the caravan to sneak you in.
Ah, no. Oh, I see. I'm not sure about other peeps, though.
I get it. Really, I do. I'd gladly take the risk. I've got my savings, even more.
Really? Dobbs' interrogation is more interesting. That's surprising. I actually have a huge list of unread interrogations. Damn.
Oh, ma chérie.
What the hell?
That's not what I meant. By risk, I mean a rare chance to slip past the checkpoints. An opening we have to wait for. But don't worry. Your time will come.
Her French pronunciation is so beautiful. Can I hear that? Her ma chérie.
Oh, ma chérie.
Damn.
That's not what I meant. By risk, I mean a rare chance to slip past the checkpoints. An opening we have to wait for. But don't worry. Your time will come.
I think French is quite difficult because there are some words where you need to be. It feels like for example, ma chérie. Like you need to strangle yourself in the throat to produce the sound.
Right, of course. I'm not in a rush. I get it. Just take some time.
Uh-huh. You recognize Vautour Blue's voice, the same one that haunted your dreams. Yet now, though more distant, it also sounded more calm and real, undeniably patient. You rise and push open the window facing hers. Ah, hi. Hi, Vautour Blue. Vautour Blue leans casually against the railing, her eyes following Alba as she walks away. Noticing your gaze, she turns to nod at you with a smile. We're friendly neighbors now, right? Hi, Miss Vautour Blue. Morning. You seem busy today too, Miss Vautour Blue. New deals in the city for the merchant caravan? The small talk is a mere greeting and you don't expect anything from it. But Vautour Blue gestures toward you with her pipe.
Oh, did I wake you up? You look well rested, though. I take it that you slept well? I thought the little adventure in the alley yesterday might have left you a bit shaken.
She didn't know we dreamt of her strangling us, right? Hmm? Something happened in the alley yesterday?
I wouldn't know. You should probably ask yourself. They say our dreams are echoes of our waking thoughts.
How did you know that what we dreamt of? When faced by your subtle probing, Vautour Bleu fiddles with the plants on the balcony as she speaks. She seems so relaxed, as if she's really just chatting about the weather with a neighbor.
Is this a habit of yours? Drifting off into daydreams in broad daylight? What dream kept you dozing for so long?
Can we say to her a dream of her, you know, strangling us? Oh, there is an option. Oh, I dreamed of you. I was on the verge of uncovering the whole truth. A world where your townsfolk were safe from the looming threat of contamination, living the lives they'd always dreamed of. It's clearly just some story you've made up, but you notice her pipe faintly trembles in her hand.
Well then.
Oh?
I hope your dream comes true.
A cluster of clouds block the sun momentarily, so you can't see her true expression as she says that. This is the same woman who lures immigrants with promises of so-called shelters and jobs, who just brushed off Alba's pleas with flimsy excuses. Could she really mean what she said for your dream to come true? Dreams alone won't change reality, and dreams promised by others are even less reliable.
Quite the philosopher, aren't you? I must admit, I don't always catch the meaning of your words, my little neighbor.
I think she knows. You're just acting as if you don't understand. Both interrogations do a good job at explaining Blue and Dove's story and motives for doing what they do. Oh, so yeah, it enhances the experience of the event more if you read through their interrogations. I see. But the problem with interrogations is I need to be the one to read it on stream. I just hope my throat can handle it. Oh? Well then, once I've uncovered the truth myself, I'll be sure to expound everything in detail. By then, you'd better come up with some new tricks to dodge my questions. The clouds part and blinding sunlight floods the balcony and the town below once again. Evading your gaze, Vautour Bleu turns to face the town and draws in a deep breath.
Can you smell it? Butter and wheat. Primrose is quite the baker. I sometimes find myself craving her bread when I'm out in White Sands. You must be starving having just woken up. Don't miss out on some freshly baked bread.
Yes, ma'am.
Just head downhill to the town center. Try not to lose your way this time.
I thought Cheater would say I need to be the one interrogated. I don't mind. I don't mind. Is this your way of giving me the green light to investigate? Vautour Bleu says nothing. Instead, she simply raises her pipe and points at your head. What do you mean? Vautour Bleu seems to be stifling a laugh. As you catch your reflection in the window, you finally notice that your hair is a complete mess from sleep with an unruly cowlick sticking up. That's embarrassing. We really are daydreaming in front of Vautour Bleu. And to think you've been holding this intense back and forth with Vautour Bleu with a hair like this. You could have just told me earlier and not with that pipe.
But isn't that part of the fun of chatting across balconies? I'm not sure if you can hear my every word, but I know you can see my every move.
What is she hinting at now? As Vautour Bleu exhales a long plume of smoke, you find her intentions remain as enigmatic as ever. A small cup of tea is set on her windowsill, beneath which lies a worn, undelivered book of poetry. Oh no, I cannot read French. Ni un porte ou au du monde. I hope I read that correct.
I had someone bring the tea over last night, but you'd already turned in. Such a shame. It's not quite the same when it's cold.
Oh, you could have just told us earlier, and then we could have drink tea together. From across the way, Vautour Bleu watches her lovely neighbor drapes on the cloak brought from the city and sets to work, collecting evidence of her misdeeds, who seems to have forgotten that promise they made in that alley to have tea together. With a slight shake of her head, Vautour Bleu sips the cup and lets the tea trickle into a flower pot. Wait, wait. Why did she throw that tea that was supposed to be for us? That is so sus. But let me eat my instant noodles. Again, with her hands. The datura flowers framing the balcony bloom as always, yet their beauty has lost its former purity. What? Like an ominous portent, worm bits and holes can be seen on their previously pristine white petals. Is it because Vautour Bleu touched the flowers? KEKW, I know, right? KEKW. We're back to the flowers, but it lost its purity, it seems. Vautour Bleu bends down and reaches out, gently cradling a withering datura flower in her hands. No, there's no voice. Poor little one, are you suffering? It's my fault. I failed to take proper care of you. Just hang in there a little longer. Once everyone reaches the end, you won't have to suffer anymore. She murmurs softly, her voice impossibly gentle as her fingertips caress the withered datura petals. She looks like a mother singing a lullaby to her sick child. I don't know either, Abesh. I even think that the flower somehow symbolizes the townsfolk. Despite everything Vautour Bleu has hidden from you before, this rare display of tenderness and gentle affection for the flowers you somehow don't feel like just another lie. Wow. It lost its purity, just like how we lost the purity of our thoughts. It is what it is. The writers are amazing, right? Really, really, really good. A few knocks echo through the apartment. The varied pattern, so peculiar they sound like a secret code. Come in. Wait, I think I skipped a dialogue. Ah, no, it's fine. Poetic. Yeah, exactly. That's a very good description of how Past Nowhere writers write. Ma'am, as per your request, this was freshly delivered from East Side early this morning. I made sure there were no issues with both its production and delivery. In addition to your usual selections, they've also added several new varieties this time, over there in East Side. I wonder what this is. How thoughtful. Leave it here and you may go. You keep your eyes fixed on the other side of the balcony, determined not to miss any sign of clandestine dealings between Vautour Bleu and Eastside. With utmost reverence, the subordinate approaches the table and begins cutting through the layers of tape, removing numerous shock-absorbing foam boards and cooling packs, then carefully peeling away the inner plastic frame. What is this? Finally, he turns to leave, and the previously emptied table enters your view again, now covered in several plates of assorted pastries and cookies. It's just pastries and cookies? Why does that sound so sus, though? Wait, nothing is sus. It's just our mind playing tricks on us? Because it just says they also added several new varieties. And there are really varieties of desserts. No issues with production and delivery. Or is this some form of a sign? I don't know. Fine. Oh, wait, we're done with this. You seem to smell the sweetness of cream again. There's the cream again. Vautour Bleu methodically cuts the desserts into small pieces and brings them to her lips. She touches her lips together, and time seems to freeze, capturing a faded old picture for her in this particular moment. Oh. Nothing but these desserts made with the traditional recipes truly capture the taste of home. This sweetness is the only thing I can revisit from that place I can no longer return. I'm assuming she's originally from East Side. I wonder why is she in Désir though? Was she an outcast? You detect a faint smile in her voice, like nostalgia or regret, but lacking the emotion that qualifies it as a smile. Here comes the cream again. No, she's just cutting up the dessert, putting it in her lips and eating it. That's it. She puts down the small spoon on the edge of the plate. A gentle clink echoes endlessly through this irreversible flow of time. A bicycle bell's crisp chime cuts short down the building, followed by an enthusiastic reading that carries to the balcony. Miss Vautour Bleu, are you reading again? I've still got a couple of original editions I brought with me from home. If you like books so much, I'll bring them over next time. Thanks, but that won't be necessary. She closes the old book and leans against the balcony railing, her long hair cascading down as she gaze falls upon the local below. I'm not much of a reader usually. I was just sorting through some old things and browsing through the belongings left behind by those who came before. That shows you have a sentimental side. It's a nice thing to cherish the good days. Well, perhaps when I look at these books, it feels like going back in time to the days before they left. I still remember everyone's name and face, and so much more. What happened to her? Welcome back, Mori. That must have been such a long time ago. She lowers her gaze, fingers tracing the creases along the book's spine. Her smile a delicate mix of nostalgia and sorrow. Please don't be sad, ma'am. Once I settle down in the city, I won't be like those others who left and never returned. I'll definitely come back to visit Désir when I can. She won't even spare the book. It's just a nostalgia for the spine of the book. It's fine. She answers with a gentle smile, which the local naturally takes as a yes. But amid her unspoken words, you sense a desolation that transcends time. Clearly, something is bothering her deep inside. Probably her past, or a burden she's carrying. I guess we'll just read and find out. As the bicycle bell chimes again, Vautour Bleu lowers her waving hand and brings it back to the book's cover. Brushing against the rough creases and mottled moldy spots, her palm traces these fading marks as her memories. In her memories, as her gaze follows yet another dwindling silhouette on a bicycle fading into the setting sun. I'm now curious about her past. They can fix her. I'm happy not fixing our sinners in the game. Oh, damn. We got a different view this time. Finally, she finds herself alone once again. She turns away, surrounded by a haze of smoke that clings to her like lingering memories, crowding her and keeping you from her. A deep breath, followed by a slow exhalation. Another wisp of smoke rises into the sky, embraced in twilight, twisting and twirling like musical notes, telling an untold story from her, leaving an unknown brand of Vautour Bleu. She stands there for a long time, lost in her swirling mist of memories, standing in the heart of this miraculous oasis in the vast deserts, as if gazing into something or trying to remember something. I think she's remembering her past. Oh my god, you guys are losing it. Her silhouette speaks of a loneliness deeper than the untouched depths of white sands itself. Oops, we're back here. Let me have a bite of my instant noodles. I don't think I can eat dinner at this rate because of this pancit canton. New Year's event with the... Oh, that did happen. Yeah. As you continue exploring, Désir basks in its usual afternoon tranquility. Then a faint sound catches your ear. There it goes again, the faint sound. I got one more hour that I can stream. I'm not sure if we're gonna finish this, but we'll continue hopefully tomorrow. Because I need to cook dinner. Wait, what is this minigame? We're here. Ay, congrats on those rolls again, Mori. Trying not get finished by her before doing this. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Wait, what do I? I should start here so we can go here. We can go here. Wait, it costs 60 minutes. Oh my good lord. I am. Oh no, I am. I am lost. How do you do this? Okay, I got it. Okay. Thank you for dropping by, Abish. Dappled sunlight filters through the dense leaves, casting warmth over the elegant datura flowers. The brick red accents adorning the flower beds, parasols, and awnings, just as usual. It's another leisurely afternoon in this quaint little town. What's with the discoloration of the town? You find yourself back near the alley where you first sensed mania. Oh, it's not Buzz. Who is this? Oh dear. Told you you're just overthinking things. Come on then, take a break and have some bread. Ah, wait. Is this Primrose? Did you not sleep? Did you not sleep well last night? I've got some herbal tea from my hometown. I think. Did we do this already? The town center hums with life behind you, while a picture of tranquility stretches ahead. It all seems to be posing a gentle, attentive question. Is Vautour Bleu truly an irredeemable villain you think she is? And moreover, are you ready to shatter the peace of this town? I don't want to end this town. But if we need to save some people, I think we have no choice. You remind yourself not to be misled by this facade of harmony. This superficial peace won't erase the despair Sheila endured. You must press on and uncover the truth. Oh, suddenly you feel a slight tremor from the shackles. It's negligibly subtle, but now sets your every nerve on edge. You close your eyes, slow your breath, and focus on the most minute details. A faint female voice slips in, its whispers coiling around your eardrums and dancing along your spine. Who's this? Another one racked with guilt, huh? Right up my alley. There's so much fun to play with. Who the fuck is this? That doesn't sound good. Oh, seems more intriguing than the previous one, though. Wait, this is Dove, I think. Another one racked with guilt, huh? Right up my alley. There's so much fun to play with. Oh? Seems more intriguing than the previous one, though. I'm writing this letter to atone for my deeds, really. Let me see. Search for the source of the voice. Seems to be Dove. Uh-oh. The voice leads the way. You immediately go in that direction, but as you make your way through the area, you find nothing suspicious. The streets are quiet, uniform buildings lining the road with lush greenery thriving in every corner as you pass by. Everything appears perfectly ordinary. Just an illusion, maybe? Doubting though, you turn the final corner, almost ready to give up. Just then, a bicycle catches your eye. Its distinctive bell immediately gives it away. Dove's mail bike. Your gaze shifts to the house behind it. Amid all these abandoned houses, it's the only one with a light glowing from the window. The whispers seem to come from that very spot. Then again, the greedier, guiltier, and more wicked they are, the easier their wishes are to handle. You tiptoe toward the sole window. In the silence, The taps of your muffled footsteps become a suspenseful countdown, about to reveal the enigmatic figure behind the voice. One step closer, you hear the tearing of paper, followed by the soft scribbling of a pen on paper. I am the head nurse at Mr. Wood's ward. I'm sorry to inform you that Mr. Wood, the recipient of your formerly address, passed away 6 months ago. Records show that he had no living relatives. You take a second step, as if role-playing. The muttering female voice suddenly adopts a serious tone. She reads what appears to be the content of a letter. Her voice, calm and steady though, barely masks the mockery beneath. This silence is so fucking unnerving. This should make you more than satisfied, shouldn't it? Oh, how I love to see that face of yours right now. Must be torn between grief and unspeakable relief. What? The third step. The back window is already within arm's reach. You only need to slightly hunch over to make out the silhouette of a young girl in the study. Illuminated by candlelight, spread across her desk are numerous open letters. No wonder you look so haunted all the time, old wretch. Now let me help you end this. A death knell tolled for your beloved child, shall we? How deliciously ironic. Dove? Oh my god. Caught you red-handed. The room's occupant whirls around, her serene silhouette shattered by the flickering candlelight. Your eyes meet as if everything is frozen all in a sudden. In the next breath, the moment crumbles. Dove bolts towards the door on the other side, the letters glowing blue rising up in the air, swirling after her like a flock of hummingbirds. Was that power? She's a sinner? Without a second thought, you pursue her. This is a lead you can't afford to lose. You must catch her. What the? While looking for signs of Dove in the town's alleys, you feel a tiny finger poke you from behind. Someone pokes you in the back on the street. You turn around and see no one. Puzzled, you turn back to find a huge newspaper collage suddenly unfurling before you. A small head peeks out from behind it. Ta-da! Look, it's my mom. Isn't she beautiful? He sounds so proud, and the sentence is clearly not a real question. You study the photos. Something about the elegant woman in them seems oddly familiar to you. Hmm? Well, she's gorgeous, right? Did your jaw drop? No, it's not her beauty that catches your eye. These photos are stills from a popular old This City movie. Isn't this Elena, the lead actress from Summer in Slumber? Liam, the paperboy, is practically bouncing with excitement. Yeah, you know Mom's name too? She's this huge movie star in this city, a living legend of this city's cinema. All the famous directors, award-winning actors, and top producers fight to work with her. That's right, she's that famous superstar, a superstar. Liam's gesture grows even more animated than before as he jumps up and down in excitement. Mom is a huge celebrity, but Dillywood is such a dangerous place. Back then, she made an enemy of this big shot producer in Dillywood who framed her. That's why she had to leave me. When Mom was pregnant with me, they made her film outside the city. Then this huge disaster hit and she was trapped there for ages until I was born. The bad guys kept me outside the city as a hostage to force her into making movies for them. That sounds so far-fetched. It's hard to believe. Liam acts out every detail with wild gestures, but this plot sounds more like a movie script than reality. Mom just wanted to be with me, but the bad guys wouldn't let her. So she teamed up with the big shots in this city. They sent in an elite squad to rescue me. There were this huge battle, like hundreds of them. Hold on. Where did you hear all this? Mom told me in her letters. There are too many holes in the story. Being trapped by a disaster during pregnancy, then having the child taken hostage. Too many coincidences. If his mother was really a famous movie star, surely she would have brought her long-lost child back to the city immediately after finding him, instead of leaving him waiting out here. Exactly. The whole thing just sounds way too dramatic. Despite all of the suspicious points, you decide to voice just one gentle question. This clipping is from a very old movie. If this woman in the picture was really your mother, she would have been quite old when she gave birth to you. No, no way. You must be mistaken. You've been in Outlands all this time, so you wouldn't know what's going on in this city. It's easy to mix up the years these movies came out. I know my mom. She would never lie to me. But you're a good person, ma'am, so you wouldn't lie either. There must be some misunderstanding. I'm too young to understand everything. I'll get it when I'm older, right? That's what grown-ups always say. With those words, Liam clutches his stack of newspapers and scurries away until he disappears down the street. Oh boy. I don't want to break his heart, but he needs to face reality. As you continue searching the streets for Dove, you spot a familiar face ahead. Someone fretting over a letter in their hands. Ooh. Standing on the Désir street in front of the bakery, a familiar figure is holding a letter, struggling to make out the words on it. Primrose? What are you doing? Do you need my help? Oh, it's you. Say, could you help me with something? I've never learned how to read. I usually have someone help me read my letters, so could you read this letter from home for me? Of course, let me take a look. You unfold the letter to find it filled with messy handwriting. The money you sent this month isn't nearly enough, you worthless, lazy girl. What are you wasting it all on? Don't you dare make excuses. If you're short on money, get another job. If that's not enough, then go steal it or coax it out of someone. Yikes. Those fat cats in the city are swimming in dirty money anyway, so what if you took a bill or two from them? Or maybe you just don't want to spend money on us anymore. You don't care about your family anymore, do you? I don't think those were her parents. You think anyone else in the world cares about you? If we'd known you'd turn out to be such a useless thing, wasting your time with all the bakery nonsense, we should have thrown you out into White Sands to feed the worms. I'm warning you, get enough money to bring us to this city soon or we'll disown you, you ungrateful thing, and send more money immediately. I know those sound like horrible parents, but I think it was written by Dove, so it's not real. You don't have the heart to repeat such cruel words to her. What's wrong? Is it hard to read? I guess my uncle and aunt need to work on their handwriting. Everyone's always seems to have trouble reading their letters. Oh, everyone doesn't want you to know that they are such horrible uncle and aunts or relatives. What did others tell you when they read your letters? Well, sometimes they ask how I was doing lovingly. Other times they were asking for money urgently. Someone once told me seriously to cut ties with my family, but they wouldn't tell me why. Indeed, the letter does mention money matters. My aunt and uncle seems to be really struggling with money. Even after I gave them my parents' inheritance, it still wasn't enough. Girl, what? You gave them your parents' inheritance that was meant for you? Oh my good lord. Those relatives are they deserve to suffer, man. And then they're asking they're making a little girl work for them. F. But I'm grown up now, and as part of the family, I should help out. Things should get better soon. I'm working 6 jobs now. One day, they won't have to worry about money anymore. And then maybe they won't be angry with me anymore. We could all live happily together in the city. How much money have you sent them? I never really kept track, but if I had to guess, I've probably sent them hundreds of thousands of these coins in total. That's an enormous sum. Are you planning to keep this up? They're family after all. If they can't ask me for money, how will they survive? You need to cut off ties with them, man. You can hear the strain and bitterness she's trying to hide in her voice. Try to convince her. We should stop helping them enslave you, Primrose. Why don't you try to break free from all this? And after that, where should I go? This is the only family I have left. You cannot call those scums your family. Primrose shake her head with a bitter expression, wiping her eyes as she runs away. You can only watch as she disappears around the corner. Man, I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna end stream because I need to prepare for a dinner. Like a bird riding in the wind, Dove moves swiftly beyond her reach. You narrow down your search area, asking the townspeople where she might have gone. Uh-oh. We're about halfway through, sir. Okay. I'll just continue tomorrow. Because I need to prepare for dinner. Yeah, we'll finish up here. Oh, would you look at that? Dove, Dove just brought me yesterday. My little grandson can already write his name. Oh, just so adorable. I don't know how to speak like an old woman, okay? You don't say. Can't wait to bring my family here. My little one's still so young. Maybe I raise her like a true this city born. Huh? Désir's town center is bustled with life as ever, with townspeople chattering away. Dove's figure has blended into the crowd, making it even harder to trace. She has repeatedly given you the slip up, using the Datura-covered corners, hidden passages, and even well-timed passerby as cover. The chase has been relentless, though. You've completely lost sight of her. Hey, newcomer, why are you running around? Catch a breath, will ya? Don't tell me you're playing some hide and seek. No, I'm not. Actually, did you just come from the west side? Have you seen which way Dove ran off to? Ran off? Oh my. She was running after all. Dove's been a little sickly, so it's rare to see her exert herself like that. Looks like you two are really getting into this, aren't you? Seeing the woman's cheerful obliviousness to the urgency, you put on a more serious tone and restate your word. This isn't a game. I'm trying to catch her because I saw her opening letters she shouldn't have been. She might be tampering with the town's mail, possibly even forging letters. Huh? That sounds so not true. Tuff's a good girl. Maybe she was just fixing some addresses? That's possible, but give it a thought. Have you noticed how every letter has the same response time and always look freshly enveloped? They are supposed to be from different places, right? These discrepancies have been present all along. Even a newcomer like you can spot them, but this woman seems to be purposely turning a blind eye to them. Oh, that's nothing to worry about. That's already explained it all. Miss Vautour Bleu personally entrusted a caravan to deliver our letters. These are all capable young lads moving fast in the desert. Always been so reliable. And surprising they keep our letters intact. Hey, you'll get used to it once you've stayed here longer. What's impossible out there is nothing magical in Désir. No matter how you phrase it, she's just not listening. Seeing no use in pressing further, you give up persuading her and try a different approach. Is it over there? No, it feels more like here. Without visual cues tracking her through, mania sensing alone is extremely challenging. It's nearly impossible to tell if the traces of mania belongs to Dove. The longer you stay, the vaguer you could sense her trace amid the crowded people. I may have be too old to understand you young folks' play, but I do know one thing. Dove is a good girl. You must have misunderstood her. She was probably just helping others write their letters. Hell yeah, you newcomers are always so quick to worry. Opening letters? I'm sure she was just sorting the mails for us. They don't want to listen to the truth, I guess. That's right. You know, some people wrote letters before they moved to the city. Then of course, she's got to open them. How else would she know if it should be handed to the caravan? As you run, you piece together the townspeople's words. Their reflexive, dismissive attitude only makes Dove's deeds more suspicious. She must be hiding something, and probably so do the townspeople. The key to unraveling this entire mystery is right in front of you. If you can catch Dove. But how? Your breathing grows heavier and your legs feel like lead. You know you're approaching your limit and Dove can lead down any one of these alleys. Oh! She scares me, man! Just then, a skirt's hem whips around the corner ahead. There's no mistaking it. It's Dove. Chase her. Ignoring the taste of blood rising in your throat, you break into a full sprint, closing the distance with every determined step. Okay, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that, chasing after Dove. Primrose. Oh, wait, let's read this first before we end. She is from Lakewoods, Baker. I've heard that this city is the greatest, most wonderful city in the world. I doubt it. Everyone there is kind and friendly. No. And they love baking too. No. Since I love baking so much, I know I'll be happy there. This poor soul. I don't want to break it to her, but some people are horrible in this city. But my aunt and uncle told me that baking just wastes ingredients and doesn't make much money. I plan to find some better paying jobs in the city. Maybe work multiple shifts. Once I get myself established there, I'll bring them over too. Then we can be together again and I'll have a real home once more. She's just a lonely kid, I guess. Judging from the date on the Outland Affairs Bureau's visa stamp, Primrose's passport expired. Oh no, a long time ago. It appears she has been in Désir for quite some time. Primrose's vision of the city is incredibly idealistic, perhaps excessively so. Could a hardworking girl like her truly find a comfortable life in this city? I don't think so. Such hopes, however, might be too naive. True. It appears her aunt and uncle are Primrose's only remaining family members, and she is motivated to work hard so that she can provide for them. I feel bad for this little girl. She shouldn't waste her time on those useless relatives, man. I'm surprised that this place has a lot of foliage, even though it's in the middle of the desert. I wonder how Vautour Bleu managed to do it. The quarreling pair. Following Dove's trail leads you to Alba's restaurant, where you find her in the middle of an argument with Juan. You witness Alba and Juan arguing on the street. After their heated exchange, Alba storms back to the diner in a huff. With a fresh black eye, Juan slumps over a table on the roadside, muttering curses under his breath. He's still clutching a bottle, reeking of alcohol. Wait. Did Alba put that black eye on her? I mean, on him. Noticing your approach and likely still smarting from his defeat, he insists you sit down and hear him out. That woman, every time we fight, she ends up locking me out of the diner. Well, she owns the place. What's going on? What else? She's hounding me for money again. It's always about money. All she ever thinks about is cash. Because that's how you live, dude. You need cash. Just wait till I get to this city. I'll shove a whole basket of bills in her face to shut her up. What does she know? Oh... Is this city really that great? He slaps the table and leans in close, his face beaming with smug confidence. Ha! What do you know? Back in the day, old John and I used to rule White Sands with his sand ship. You wouldn't believe all the fine stuff we saw that came from this city. Doing wuwa Carlotta. Good luck. Good luck with your wuwa. Do you know what this city's like? Actually, yes. Let me tell you, this place is so rich, you see gold everywhere you look. How do you think we kept old John's beat-up sand ship running? By settling all the precious cargo from this city we stole. And you're proud of it. Those tiny blue things packed in boxes with this city seal on them are worth a fortune. Hypercube? You pause for a moment, deciding it's better to keep quiet. Look at you. Are you shocked? Wait till you get to this city. You'll be stuffing your pockets with those things every day. Now that'll really make you wet your pants. Wait, I'll move my avatar. Come on, have a drink with me. Nothing better than this stuff to calm your nerves. No, thank you. We want to stay sober. He grabs the bottle and takes a huge swig before slamming it down in front of you. As the liquid swirls in the bottle, you catch a whiff of this divine stuff and slowly furrow your brow. Is this what you drink all the time? You bet. The kitchen is stocked with boxes and boxes of this premium stuff. It's all got the same taste. I've never had anything better in my life. This divine stuff has a strange sweetness that swirls apart from the refined taste of authentic this city alcohol. Besides, there's no way one could afford the real stuff. Exactly. I think that thief is broke as fuck. Something's off about its taste. What do you know? This is this city's finest stuff. Open your eyes and look at this gold stamp packaging. This city brew. Why do I get the feeling it's already expired or something? Are you sure? Your persistent questions seem to pierce through one's drunken haze. His eyes narrow as he studies you with growing suspicion. Hiya, Besh! Welcome, welcome. Miss Vautour Bleu worked so hard to bring these fine goods all the way from this city to Désir. You ignorant fool. Just how ungrateful can you be to doubt her? Get lost. Get your face out of my sight. Okay. I don't want to talk to a drunk person either. Dove takes refuge in Alba's restaurant. As you move to search inside, you hear a commotion from the back alley. We're actually after Dove, okay? From yesterday, we left off where she was running because we caught her red-handed, trying to write the letters, reading the letters of the townsfolk. The small diner's door is unexpectedly closed and the surroundings seem eerily quiet. Deep in the alley, you hear someone's labored breathing. You catch a glimpse of a familiar silhouette. Oh boy. Before you can decide what to do, the figure suddenly collapses into a pile of stalks. With a thud, it's Alba. She's fainted from hunger. Girl, why do you have to go on a diet? Help her sit down. You help Alba to a bench on the roadside. She needs something to boost her energy. You grab a bottle of soft drinks from the pile of socks and are about to open it. No! Don't! I won't drink it. I won't. I've tried so hard to stick to my diet plan. I'm not going to ruin it with a sugary drink, girl. You're about to faint. You need sugar. You almost fainted. Isn't that proof your body can't take this anymore? Just look at those beauty pageant winners in the ads. Every single one of them is nothing but skin and bones. I don't think that looks attractive. Skin and bones, nah. I've been eating nothing but a tiny bit of vegetables every day for a week now. And it's really working. Soon I'll be as skinny as they are. Girl, aside from vegetables, you need some protein. Despite her sickly pallor, her seemingly inexhaustible enthusiasm surges once again. She turns around to switch on the TV and you get your first full look at the beauty pageant's commercial. That indirectly hurts you. What? Skin and bones? Anorexia. No. I think she's on a diet because she wants to participate in a beauty pageant. Is this a beauty pageant organized by Phantom Entertainment? That's right. Back in my backwater hometown, we only had a few TV channels. I'd occasionally catch Phantom Entertainment's beauty pageants. The winners always got huge cash prizes. I can't believe they're holding another one so soon. Once I manage to lose enough weight, I'm sure I'll win first place and get that prize money. Sorry, I don't know much about pageants. Bet you didn't know. Ms. Vautour Bleu knows someone in this city. I've already asked her help to... I've already asked her to help submit my registration form and fee as required in the commercial. Registration fee? How much is it? Of course, there is a fee for such an important contest. I had to make a tough decision. I took out all the money I'd saved for my sister's tuition. I only kept enough for her living expenses. I don't think that's a good idea. She's sick. I think her figure is aight. I don't think she's fat at all. Why does she want to lose thickness? I know, right? What about yourself? Don't worry, as long as I can still dance, I won't starve anywhere I go. Are you sure the fee went to this city? Of course it did! Here, lo and behold. She grabs your arm and stares at the TV, then tugs at you eagerly before the next commercial, grinning as she gestures for you to look. Up next, contestant number 149, a vibrant and beautiful young lady from Désir, Alba. Age 23, height 158 centimeters, special talents, hand drum and dancing. You gape in surprise. Her profile is already being featured in the contest promotional video. Surprised, aren't you? Miss Vautour Bleu can make anything happen. I've asked her privately and she told me everyone there thought I'd win. As long as I can lose weight, my sister and I will never have to worry about anything again. The commercial feels weirdly familiar. It suddenly hits you that this beauty pageant was shut down long ago due to production scandals. Why is it appearing again on TV here? Oh no. Don't tell me they have their own TV station in this place. Oh boy. Though Dove excels at hiding, endurance isn't one of her strengths. You slowly catch up to her until she's finally cornered with nowhere left to run. Minigame first. Okay. It feels like what's happening in Désir is Vautour Bleu is keeping their hopes alive. I don't know how though. But I guess she's somehow deceiving them. Oh. Finally, wait, is this voice? No. The alley stretches on, giving Dove enough room to flee, but her strength is also fading, her pace slowing with each step. Finally, she collapses to the ground, gasping for air. You took the chance and blocked her escape route. Through your perseverance, the stubborn chase has finally ended in your favor. Maybe she wants to break their spirit. I'm not sure. That is possible. She's giving them hope and then breaking them eventually, but I got a feeling that's not the case. Oh no, it's not voice. Oh, it's you. You almost scared me to death. I thought it was a ghost watching me through the back window. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have run like that. Made you chase me so far. I've heard some ghost stories around lately, so I might have overreacted. No. Surprisingly, Dove speaks up first. Her attitude totally not what you expected. Her voice remains soft and gentle, as if your confrontation through the window and the subsequent chase were nothing but a misunderstanding. This is another very sus lady. As she speaks, she looks up at you with her shiny eyes. She sounds genuinely apologetic, yet obviously... Oh god, what's happening to my doggo? As she speaks, she looks up at you with her shiny eyes. She sounds genuinely apologetic, yet obviously avoids mentioning the cause of all this. Those letters she opened. go along with her theory, right? We'll play along. We'll play along. Isn't it a bit early? Ah, no. The mommy doggo is somehow bullying her pup. I don't know why. Maybe they're after each other's food. You did overreact, but was it really the ghost stories? Or perhaps it's because I saw what you were doing with those letters? Letters? What? I don't know what you're... Oh, you mean those undelivered ones?
Hi, honey.
Yeah, I was processing them. That's my work. Oh, really? Hi, Amori. Welcome. Processing? You mean opening those private letters without permission? Your voice is steady, making no haste to press further. Instead, you start catching up Dove's every single word. You know that just like in the previous chase, she will eventually lead herself to a dead end. Oh boy. Hi, Orda Mare. Welcome, welcome. As you expected, upon hearing the words opening letters, her pupils constrict and face pales. Is that something you've encountered before? I'll admit, sometimes I do replace envelopes before delivering letters. But that's only when one's damaged or tainted with blood. It would be unsightly other than that. I swear she's lying. Oh? So that's why the letters you delivered look so pristine, almost as if they are forged. Because you replaced those envelopes? And you did all this because it would be unsightly? Your words hit the mark. Dove startles and lowers her head, as if trying to cover her face, or escaping your scrutiny. I know it sounds foolish, but it's the best I can do to help them. Because I'm a mere mail carrier. A mere mail carrier? You're far more than that, Dove. Oh boy. Didn't you forge letters to fulfill the townspeople's wishes? Like that letter from the head nurse, some tolling the death knell stuff? I don't know how you mimic handwriting or grasp information not mentioned in the letters, but I assume it has something to do with your special ability. You keep a watchful eye on her, every subtle reaction. Her clenched hands and paling face are betraying her. Still denying, though, her voice sounds feeble. I don't know what you're talking about. Just admit it. All right, Dove. Cards on the table. I'll go first. I'm an investigator from this city and I know enough about sinners and their power. So don't try and fool me. Oh boy. The shackles are there. You step forward and grasp her wrist. A red light flashes and the shackles connect you both. You're right. She is a sinner. Sensing this unusual connection, Dove jolts her head up and stares at you in shock. She's never expected such an extraordinary investigative technique from you. What is this? What did you do to me? Don't be afraid. I'm here to investigate the mania in Désir and uncover the truth. As long as you cooperate, I won't harm you. That girl is drop dead gorgeous. She is, but she's hiding something behind that gorgeous mask. From what I gather, the letters of the townspeople never actually leave Désir. You open them using the information to craft those responses. That's why they all look pristine and come back so soon. And you use them to deceive the townspeople, playing the role of a kind-hearted mail carrier, all to keep the hoax of Désir's unnatural, deceptive nature Am I right? Your pointed, blunt question seems to have touched the truth and stung Dove. Her shoulders tremble. Then suddenly, she swings her head up, barely suppressing her anger and hatred. For a moment, you think she may lash out, but in the end, her face just falls into a look of pure hurt. I think this game, the prettier they are, the more messed up shit they're involved in. Actually, that's quite accurate. Chi, what chapter? What's the current chapter in the game? 34. No, that's enough. Why do you have to think the worst of me of this town? We're not born in this city, and yes, we take stealthy ways to sneak in there, but everyone here is trying their best just to survive. Yes, I am a sinner. And yes, I forged the letters. Maybe you see that as an unforgivable crime. Dove looks up at you, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. You can't quite tell if there are signs of her distress or some deeper pain out of long-standing grief and loss. I don't think this is the real her, because when we heard her talking to herself while she was opening those letters, she kind of feels like she's a bit messed up in the head. Chapter 80, it's fine. Take your time. But I really don't know anything about the mania or any truth of this town. I did all this because I just want everyone to have a better life. That isn't a lie, at least. Your actions tell a different story. Dove registers your skepticism. Her fingers brushing away the tears, seemingly both composing herself and suppressing her emotions. You stay on high alert in case she lashes out for failing her disguise. To your surprise, she just reaches into her messenger bag and produces several letters. Should we trust her? I don't know, man. What was that? They're from those who've gone to the city. And the replies I've prepared. Dove nervously gestures for you to take the letters. She glances around cautiously before continuing. Many of them wrote to their families while waiting for their trips, so I made these replies. But some left all in a hurry, without saying goodbye to anyone. That's all I have. I hope they could be useful. Otherwise, I can't offer any other help, nor can I prove my innocence. Take them if you want. I guess you'll not listen to me anyway. Take the letters. You look into Dove's slightly petulant and aggrieved expression closely. After a moment's consideration, you decide to trust your shackles and your gut feeling. You reach out and take the letters from Dove. The one on top is as light and thin as it appears. The sender's name on the envelope catches your eye. Sheila. Isn't Sheila dead already? Oh my. You obtain monsters in our midst. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Monsters in our midst. Is it in the midst of the chief or the townspeople or the person in front of us? Hi, Joe. Welcome. You've seen Sheila's letter from Dove. Could this be the key to unraveling all the mysteries? We shall see, I guess. You are back in the dark alley where the attack took place. Dim light seeps through narrow gaps, barely illuminating your surroundings. The gloomy corner is worlds away from that bright town, yet it feels the closest to the somber truth right here. You clutch the letter Dove gave you. Its edges are slightly worn, with Sheila's name printed on the envelope in an elegant script. Dove said she found it the day after Sheila left. Left. Quote unquote left. The connection between this lost family letter and that obsessive monster can't be mere coincidence. Sheila's face and voice are still vivid in your memory, her tone almost echoing in your mind as you imagine her penning these words. Dear Mom and Dad, it's been so long since I last saw you. How's everything in Velvet Valley? An innocuous greeting, followed by typical pleasantries and Sheila's hopeful musing about the future. However, the few last lines look increasingly crooked, scribbled in haste. I saw Antoine and Sally. No, I heard them. They're supposed to be in this city. Why are they back? Oh! Oh! Whoa, wow. What is happening here? I followed their voices and ended up here. There aren't any datura flowers here, and then I saw them. The monsters. The one's elegant writing turns jagged, barely legible. Though it still looks like Sheila's handwriting, she must be scribbling these lines using some gravel soil she could grasp. The town is full of monsters. No one's ever left for this city. She lied to us. No one's ever left. The flowers, the datura flowers. Uh-oh, seems like the illusion is probably made by the datura flowers. It looks like Sheila had been chased by monsters and hastily jotted down what she knew upon finding a hiding spot. Patinor is always grim. Not all the time. We had a good time yesterday with some amazing writing. We can't see them with the flowers around. They can't hurt us. But I know they're right next to me. What? They're like fucking ghosts, man. Guided by Sheila's words, you walk into the alley. The once withered vines now show fresh growth. The datura flowers are blooming vibrantly. Too perfect to be natural. As if someone has crafted them. Oh boy. You crush one bloom. The white flowers on its stem rapidly shrivels. The fragrance has numbed everyone. The monsters, even the mania. You continue your work ripping off one datura stem after another. Each one crumbles into dry leaves before your eyes. The handwriting in the letter becomes increasingly frenzied, the words barely discernible. I want to go home, but I can't. Not anymore. The flowers are wilting. They're coming. As the floral scent fades, the growls of the monsters grow clearer. The monster has been lurking all along, invisible to your eyes just as you are to its. My letter hasn't been sent yet. My parents still haven't heard from me. Oh boy, I don't like the sound of that. Another patch of datura wilts. The dark alley is now devoid of white blossoms. An agonizing wail erupts as if from the depths of an abyss, threatening to drag everything into the underworldly void. I promised Primrose we'll go to this city together. But I can't now. Never. The letter ends here. Only the taint of mania lingers beyond those last words. It reminds you of what you sense with your shackles on Sheila in her corruptor form. The victims who tried to lead you to the truth, even risking being wiped out by Vautour Bleu. The monsters who we thought tried to attack us the first time are the fucking victims who are trying to tell us what's happening. Oh my god. I guess the real monster in here is Vautour Bleu. Mom, I'm scared. You finally understand why back then Sheila lunged at you to cover your mouth and nose. You do so and try to block out the fragrance. As the scent fades, your vision clears. This town, once bathed in sunshine and brimming with hope, now reveals its true colors. Oh boy, oozing with mania contamination. Horrifying monsters roam aimlessly throughout Désir. They lurk by the flower beds, outside the bakery, down the local inn, haunting everywhere masked by the datura flowers' scent. Belatedly, the Bureau's messages arrive. The Outland Affairs Bureau has looked into it. No signs of activity within the city for any individuals on your list. Oh boy! Are they dead? Oh my god! Vautour Bleu, what have you done? As for the other matter you said, we've got the results. The datura flowers are native to the Outlands and have become extremely rare since the disasters began. They contain various toxic compounds that interferes with human neural functions. Prolonged exposure can induce a sense of euphoria, even hallucinations. Oh my good lord. Oh no, this is like a fucking drug, man. And Vautour Bleu put a lot of it in this place. Rumors run in White Sands. One says that those who encounter the datura blooms in an oasis will be forever bound to this desert. Oh. 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 While these outland legends may not always be credible, one has been proven in Désir. No one ever makes it out of here. Their last hopes for this city have twisted into obsessive resentment, and they are forever trapped in this purgatory as grotesque monsters that shun the light. Oh no! Are you telling me the ones who's Vautour Bleu quote unquote sent to this city have become mania monsters? That's horrible. And I don't think then they can turn back anymore. Well, this event does give you a feeling that at some point shit will hit a fan. Yeah, well, I guess that goes for every Path to Nowhere events. Gazing out from the alley, you see the datura flowers planted everywhere in this quaint town. They adorn the diner, the post office, Vautour Bleu's balcony, even your own room. So much effort has been poured into hiding the bitter truth. No one can ever reach the city. Approach the monsters. Is it okay? You carefully tuck Sheila's letter into your coat and approach these specters laden with unresolved longing. They seem to sense something different in you. Their mouths open as if to speak, but only silence follows, heavy with pain. Their blood-red eyes are void of aggression, yet speak of their suffering. The residue of their resentment compels them to repeat the name over and over again. Vautour Bleu. These were once residents of Désir. Like everyone else you've seen, brimming with hope for the future and working tirelessly to save up for this city. Now, there is still the residents of this town, yet existing in a limbo beyond mortal sight. You've suffered enough. Let me help you end this. Hold the shackles. May you rest in peace. Oh, man. I feel so fucking bad, man. Oh, boy.
If this scene could be reenacted, what would be your choice?
Overflow. Warning!
The end is nigh.
Overflow. Warning!
The end is nigh.
End is nigh. The end is nigh.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Overflow. Warning!
The grotesque form crumple at your feet, their final breaths whispering the broken dreams for this city before they dissolve into dust. Rest in peace. This promising name, Désir, finally reveals itself a deceptive deadfall that preys on the vulnerable human heart. In this crafted mirage of an oasis, the illusion forevermore renews. I knew it. This town is just too good to be true. It's too perfect. Silence settles over the alley as the scent of mania fades. The truth has finally come to light, yet you remain rooted where you are. First, built this town on a wasteland on the border with her merchant caravan, spreading rumors of a gateway to the city, luring in those desperate to Désir, those with no means or money. Next, feeds the newcomers' dreams of the city with forged letters and lies, offers them jobs to cover their living expenses here, trapping them here. And finally, makes up endless excuses to delay their leaves. Living cost mounts, they have no choice but to stay. You push through the tangled mass of withered plants at your feet, struggling to free yourself from their grasp. Your real goal is to keep them here indefinitely. Perhaps smuggler doesn't fit. You've never actually sent anyone to this city. No wonder the Outland Affairs Bureau couldn't pin trafficking charges on you. Their dreams unfulfilled, their resentment grows, festering into monsters in this mania-infested wasteland of white sands. And so, the tragic cycle continues, fueled by toxic flowers that numb the townsfolk. Behind you, a pair of high heels crushes the withered vines. The delicate footsteps drawing closer. You know who that is. She's been here, following you all along. Oh, my good lord, now she appears. From the moment I set foot in Désir, you've been encouraging my every step, wanting wanting me to uncover this town, uncover you. But a true villain wouldn't go to such lengths just to expose themselves. I'd much prefer a fair partnership to begin to being manipulated like a fool. But partnership never builds without honesty.
You're sharper than I gave you credit for. I thought you'd need another day to put it all together.
Despite your suspicion and provocation, Vautour Bleu doesn't display any hostility. Her composure as unruffled as ever. She holds her wrist gently, then gestures forward.
If you have more questions, follow that path to the edge of Désir to see the most picturesque view in this town.
I got a feeling it's not really picturesque, but okay.
I'll be waiting for you there, little chief.
Meanwhile, throughout the town, datura flowers begin to wither, their fragrance gradually dissipating. Alba sits outside the diner, dazed and motionless, all her energy to dance drained. She forces a smile and mutters the same words over and over again. Oh my god! She seems really high on that flower.
Right, of course. I'm not in a rush. I get it. Just take some time.
As her compulsive muttering continues, black mist gathers behind her. The once lush plants wilting as soon as they creep closer.
The hell is that? Am I still drunk? Holy crap! Watch out, Alba!
Uh-oh, I think she's long gone. Is this dude sober now? Juan's holler snaps Alba from her stupor. She looks around cluelessly, only to find withered plants surrounding her, oblivious to the contaminations she's just caused. Uh-oh. Whispers of despair begin to echo through every shadowy corner of the town. Their dreams are now over, folks. The despairing monsters long besieging Désir are on the verge of breaking free from the town's illusory chains. As the peaceful facade begins to crack, mania stares once again. Oh boy. Wait, let's check this out first. Oh. Wasteland Bazaar? Why am I answering for the beauty pageants? Of course, I've heard that people in this city love singing and dancing, and they often hold beauty contests to discover talents in stardom. If that's true, I could use my skills to earn enough money to pay for my little sister's education. Everyone says this city is perfect in every way, nothing like our Outland. The people there are kind-hearted and friendly, treating everyone as equals, unlike those jerks in the fortress. So many Outlanders have found happiness there. I really hope I can get there soon. Yeah, you're dreaming and it's about to be broken. The Wasteland Bazaar is a well-known trading hub in the White Sands where merchants and travelers regularly gather. I think this is the one we saw in the previews of it. The bazaar is said to have many affordable restaurants with good food, along with people providing entertainment by singing and dancing, offering comfort for those living in White Sands. Most beauty pageants in this city are organized by Phantom Entertainment, with their own contracted performers invariably winning. Oh, so it's a rigged competition from the start. Regular participants rarely stand a chance in these competitions. They're merely props used to make the company stars look better. Oh no! Have you seen this? Sometimes hope blind is appearing after you press accept. Oh, I didn't notice. We got one more, so I'll check it out afterwards. Oh my god. They pay a fee, the contestants pay a fee, and yet there is no chance for them to win. How fucked up is that? Life in this city may not be as idyllic as Alba thinks, especially regarding their attitude towards newcomers. However, like Juan, she also mentioned the fortress in the White Sands. It seems that place is indeed a place the Outlanders have learned to fear. I wonder what is that What is that fortress they're talking about? Medical visitor? Velvet Valley, medical visitor. Wait, I'm gonna click this and then I'm gonna check. Sometimes hope blinds us. Oh my god, you're right. Examine. Sometimes hope can blind us. That's actually kind of true. That's why sometimes you should be faced with the harsh reality. Due to my health conditions, I'm applying to enter this city for medical treatment. I've heard they have many hospitals there with doctors far more skilled than those out there. Most importantly, everyone who enters the city can access free healthcare. What? I don't think so. If I could get there, surely my illness would be cured. I can't help but envy the people of the city a little. If it weren't for my family, I might have want to live there forever. But after I finish my treatment, I'll bring back some local specialties from this city. I really hope I can get there soon. Man, she didn't make it. Sheila, this is the name of the girl who haunts you, whispering deliriously in your ear. It seems her goal of reaching the city wasn't for immigration, but simply to seek medical treatment. It's obvious, but healthcare in this city isn't free. Yeah. Many who live on the poverty line can't access proper medical care. If Sheila had made it to the city, she might have been able to receive treatment with your help, but now the possibility is gone. And yeah, she's long gone. She have become a mania monster. Everyone in town knew Sheila, and to them she had successfully reached the city. But the truth is, both Sheila and her dreams lie forever buried in Désir, deep in White Sands. That is so sad. She's stuck there forever. Following Vautour Blue's trail leads you to the edge of town where she awaits. One way or another, you have to lay everything bare and begin the negotiations. What are we negotiating for? Do we need her help in the future events, perhaps? Are we doing this behind the Outland Affairs Bureau's back? Oh, well, you look at that. This city can be seen from here. The seer stands aloof in the White Sands, a solitary oasis ringed by endless dunes. This spot behind the inn is the only place with an unobstructed view. From here, one can gaze upon this city in the distance, an unknown yet promising land beyond the sands.
Making progress, little chief. You didn't get lost this time.
Gazing into White Sands, Vautour Blue turns at your footsteps. Her gaze catch yours, and for a moment, it's as if you're both back on the balconies about to pick up the thread of your usual chat through the windows. But now, the peaceful disguise has all been torn away, shattered both in dreams and reality. So this is what you said, the most picturesque spot? All you see is but the deceptively calm expanse of White Sands, with the city barely visible on the far horizon. But sightseeing is the last thing on your mind right now.
I'm sure you've seen far more impressive sights in this city. To you, such a barren desert is probably nothing remarkable. But to the people of Désir, it's precious. This is the only spot in town where you can see this city, though not always clearly. When sandstorms sweep across, or the weather turns, all you can make out is a hazy outline. Distance makes it special. Everyone can paint their own picture of this city, filling it in with the most magnificent scenery. But I suspect those who actually live here don't really look at it that way.
With a hint of wistfulness, Vautour Blue drifts back with a gentle question.
During your stay, have you had a chance to eat at Alba's diner yet?
I don't think so. Not yet. I've passed by it, but haven't eaten there yet.
Huh, that's a shame. You really should give it a try. Alba's a good girl, and she's done wonders with that place. The red wine they serve is exceptional too. It can hold its own against some of the finest vintages from this city. It took Alba ages to master how to brew. Poor Juan was roped into being her taster. I hear he nearly swore off drinking altogether by the end. The recipe itself is actually a legacy from when Désir was a holiday resort.
Oh, Alba is the one who brewed those. Oh, the evil dumb mommy is. Sometimes some sinners, they do have a reason for doing what they do. But there are some who are just pure evil. Looks at Cabernet and what was the name of the kind Onesan in the anniversary event? The Endura one. My God, I forgot her name. Moore. Yeah, Moore. Looks at Cabernet and Moore. Those two are they have very questionable what's the right term for it? Questionable morals, I guess. But for Vautour Bleu, it seems like she's the kind of person who has a reason in doing all of this deception.
Did you know? This place used to be popular. The wealthy from this city would flock to this oasis for their getaways.
I know. The Outland Affairs Bureau briefed me on it. There's no point in hiding anything now that she's blown your cover.
I knew who they'd send, but they've prepped you more thoroughly than I anticipated. Enlighten me. What else did they tell you? No, let me guess. They probably painted us as a bunch of squatters or some band of lowlives, wasting our days chasing pipe dreams. Am I close?
Close enough. Your mind flashes back to Guillotine's briefing. The Outland Affairs Bureau's attitude is indeed just as Vautour Bleu describes. Oh, her story is more complicated. Now I want to read her interrogation. If we have that time, maybe I will. You seem to know this city better than I expected.
And how much do you know about Désir now?
It's an elaborate trap you perpetuated with lies. You lure in those desperate for a taste of this city life. Let them chase a dream they'll never catch. Thinking of Sheila and those despairing specters, you can't keep your tone friendly. Her ENVA is really... The ENVA in Path to Nowhere are really, really good. Still, Vautour Bleu remains unperturbed, drifting her gaze toward white sands.
I don't believe I've told you how I brought them to Désir, have I? I still remember the first time I met Sheila. Our caravan was just passing through Velvet Valley. When her parents heard I could take people to this city, they entrusted her to me without a second thought. When we departed, her parents saw her off at the door. You'll get better once you're in this city. They'll cure you there. They kept calling out. And Sheila left with a smile on her face.
Why do I get the feeling the parents just threw out Sheila because she was a burden?
But I could see her condition. Her M value was already close to the mutation threshold. It was mania that caused her illness, brought on by the disasters.
Oh no. Mania?
What is it like in this city? Will the medicine be expensive there? Will the doctors there be impatient with me too? Will they Shun me for my sickness, like everyone back home.
See, will they shun me for their sickness? It seems like the parents have abandoned her and just entrusted her to some random stranger, which is Vautour Bleu. Even the city hasn't found a cure for mania yet.
But the people beyond this city's walls don't know that. To them, it's almost a holy ground. They've pinned all their hopes for the future on this mirage.
You knew it from the start that Sheila's wish would never come true. Then why did you still take Sheila in? Your question dies on your lips. It was not Vautour Bleu, but her mania-fearing hometown and her own family who had sent her away. I knew it! People are just so fucked up, even if they are your relatives. Sometimes, man. Vautour Bleu casts a knowing gaze at you and continues her story.
And Primrose, we found her lying in the snow without even a rough shelter. The poor girl didn't have a sliver of identity proof. Turns out her aunt and uncle had already told everyone she died of illness.
What?
When she heard we were headed to this city, she was almost begging us.
Oh my good lord. Those aunt and uncle they're assholes, man. Not only did they get Primrose's inheritance, they threw her away, bro. Vautour Bleu bends down, scooping up a handful of sand, then watches it slip through her fingers.
White Sands is vast, but fertile soil for hope is rare. Rarer still are unyielding rocks that can weather the storms. Most of what you see is just this fine sand, carried here by winds, blowing toward this city.
The truths blowing in the wind weigh heavy. Sheila's sickness incurable, Liam's mother not waiting in this city. Alba, never to be a beauty queen, Vautour Bleu, has the means to bring them to this city, yet she chooses not to strip away the last threads of hope these fragile souls cling to. It makes you wonder if what she's doing, is it cruel or is it merciful? Because it's somehow cruel because those are just empty hope they're clinging to. It's also cruel. But I think it's kind of merciful because, you know, ignorance is a bliss. If they don't know, then they won't think about it. So I think it's both. Was Sheila really killed by the monsters? She already knew about the flowers, even seized the chance to write that letter. She could have hidden somewhere safe with datura. So what really killed her? The monsters or mania and her own despair? I think it's mania and her own despair. We know how mania, if you are much more mentally stronger, one is capable of wielding mania as a weapon, as a power. But if you're not, then it's gonna eat you and gonna turn you into a fucking monster. A weary smile flickers across Vautour Blue's face. You've edged close to the truth she's guarding, yet neither of you has the heart to say it out. These mind games. Well, that's just how reality is. For some people, I mean, your actions For example, for Vautour Blue's actions, some people will think it's merciful, some people think it's cruel. It just really depends on one's perception. Yeah, they know. Yeah, she knows. She knows. But she doesn't doesn't want to extinguish their dreams. Sheila wasn't the only one with an M value nearing the threshold, was she? From the looks of it, Alba also seems to be about to transform earlier. The moment these people started their impossible dreams of the city, they were already teetering to the edge of mutation. Oh my god, this is so fucked up. And then the one who was taking care of these poor people who got abandoned was actually Vautour Bleu. Oh man. Vautour Bleu stoops down, her fingers gently brushing away the sand. In the pit lie buried countless withered datura leaves. Meanwhile, throughout the town, datura flowers begin to wither, their fragrance gradually dissipating. Freed from the numbing scents, the monsters start appearing, growing restless among the townsfolk. What? What's that sound? I hear it too. It's getting closer. Eerie noises echo throughout the town. They seem to be coming from just beyond the datura-covered fences. What's happened to these flowers? They've all died. A townsman approaches the fence, reaching out to pluck off the withered datura flowers. He peeks out curiously through a gap in the planks, and when his gaze reaches something beyond, the color drains from his face. Oh god! Monsters! There are monsters in the town! Oh my god, you really have to cut it off there. Oh my good lord. Oh man.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
Oh my god. Without the datura flowers, the townsfolk seems to be doomed, man. Screams and fear spread all the way to the edge of the town. Vautour Bleu turns back, looking at the town she's been striving to sustain, which is now falling apart before her eyes. She recalls the first time she passed by this place with her caravan, nothing more than a ruin in the sands, yet its soil was so unusually suited for datura flowers. For the struggling outlands in White Sands, there are never enough mania inhibiting hypercubes to save those with dangerously high M values. Each stop, the caravan made brought new faces, new refugees seeking shelter from mania's grip. That's interesting. I guess the reason why the datura flower somehow stops mania infection or M value spiking is because it numbs the people's feelings and senses. That's interesting. Also, it's really bad for you, but in case you don't have a hypercube, this actually might work. Vautour Blue's little neighbor guesses right. Désir's disastrous mania contamination isn't just because of the monsters, it's because every single resident here is on the brink of mutation. I'm not sure if we can still save them at this rate. She's tried time and again to save everyone she met, but it never lasted long. The sandstorms and despair would engulf everything each time before she could find the key to sustaining hope. After all this time searching White Sands, she finally found this place and named it Désir, praying it would bring a new beginning. But her hopes had limits. The datura flowers could only prolong their dreams, not realize them. Maybe we should just go and rob some hypercubes. She'd sometimes joke with her crew, but deep down, she knew it would only invite greater disaster. Yeah. In short, that the city government will just be after them if they do steal hypercubes. Vautour Bleu takes a long drag from her pipe, feeling the town's decay creeping beneath her feet. She begins counting down in her mind.
Time's running out, little chief. Let's strike a deal. I know the town won't hold out for long, and the truth will be known. So before Désir bursts from despair like a balloon, let's pop it ourselves. The dreams shall end. Time to wake up.
Oh boy. As the datura flowers wither away, monsters surge forth from every direction, many choosing to pounce upon Liam, the defenseless paperboy. Oh no. I hear screams. You look around to see monsters closing in from all directions, attacking the screaming townsfolk as they flee. Suddenly you hear the cry of a child. Ah! Stay away from me! Liam the paperboy cowers in a corner as the monster trampling over torn newspapers growls and advances toward him. Protect Liam. You manage to pull him away from the monster's attack, but it's still not safe here. You can't leave him alone. Liam, come with me. You've seen it yourself. It's not safe to stay in Désir anymore. He hugs his knees to his chest, head down, muttering under his breath. They're all liars. Grandpa, Miss Vautour Bleu, all of them. You're still young. You have your whole life ahead of you. Let's get you to safety first, and then you can decide what to do about the city and your mother. There will be time to start fresh. The truth is, I don't even have a mother. Liam, who moments ago was still trembling with fear, suddenly breaks into uncontrollable sobs, pressing himself further into the corner as he cries. Grandpa has left me a letter. He told me to open it if I ever wanted to leave Désir. When I recently heard about the rumor that Miss Vautour Bleu was a liar, I thought of it. Grandpa wrote that when I was little, other kids always bullied me for not having a mother. When I was sick and almost dying, he made up a story using some actress's poster saying that my mother was waiting for me. Ma'am, does this mean everything Mom has said is a lie? When she said the city was so big and beautiful, when she talked about the pretty streets and garden and delicious food. I've prepared so many gifts for her. I've never even seen her. I never got to tell you how much I miss her. Pats his head. None of it was a liar. Grandpa's love was real. And the strength you found to live on, hoping to meet your mother, was real too. That strength came from you, Liam. I can't do it. I can't do it. There are monsters everywhere. I'm so scared. Before you can continue to comfort Liam, piercing screams echo from the end of the street. You quickly entrust him to a few fleeing townsfolk before rushing off to deal with another monster. Can you just call the FAC now? Primrose huddles in a corner, clutching her purse. He squeezes, her eyes shut, averting her gaze from the rampaging monsters in the street. Oh boy. You hear a girl's terrified scream and rush toward the sound, only to find Primrose cornered by a monster in a dead end. She is crying out in fear, clutching her wallet tightly to her chest. Please, please don't take my money. It's for my family. Without it, they'll abandon me. They already abandoned you, honey. I can't bear being locked out all night, freezing in the cold again. If I can't earn money in this city, I won't have a home to return to. Drive away the monster. Though your shackles successfully drive the monster away, Primrose remains trembling, still clutching her wallet tightly. I'm surprised that even though the chief is alone in this place, she's capable of defending herself. It's all right now, Primrose. Let's go. It's not safe here. No, was the city just a lie? What's even real anymore? All these monsters, has Miss Vautour Bleu been lying to us all along? What's the point of all this? Primrose staying alive comes first. The monsters might come this way any moment. Ew. She crouches down and covers her ears in anguish, completely shutting out your words. There's no time for explanation as another terrified scream for help pierces the air. Lives are at stake. You turn and rush to the next location. Oblivious to the danger, Juan recklessly brandishes his dagger, shouting and swearing to fight the monsters off. A monster rampaged through the town. Juan's legs suddenly give out. His entire body goes rigid and starts swaying before he stumbles into you. But you manage to steady him. Get behind me! I've seen it all before. This squealing little pest. Move aside. I'll handle this myself. She shoves you away and stubbornly draws his dagger, staggering as he charges at the monster that's forced its way into the diner's kitchen. You run after him. Kill the monster. As you force the monster back, the glass bottle in Juan's hand shatters. Fucking hell. What kind of crazy move were those? Wait, what's this? The label on the bottle peels away, revealing another label underneath. He rips open the label that reads "The City Brew." No way this is real. It's a crudely made label with letters and numbers hastily scrawled with a marker. He frantically rubs at the writing before looking up at you, his eyes bloodshot with rage. You can read, right? Come here and tell me what this says. Homemade alcohol flavored drink number 65. You can tell he recognized these words, at least grasping their meaning. Oh boy. You know, we should just tell him. Read it out loud. You watch Juan with a heavy heart as an eerie silence fills the air, only to be shattered by the harsh sound of breaking glass. He hurls the bottle away in bitter denial, then quickly grabs another one and tears off its label. Even the booze isn't real. No, it's homebrewed. But he was enjoying it. And now that he knows it isn't real, why are you regretting it? He's already drunk it several times. The same crude label, the same words scribbled with a marker. He smashes it, then grabs another. They fooled me. How dare they fool me? How dare they? They're all fake? How can that be? How is this possible? All fake! He smashes every bottle stored in the kitchen, sending glass shards flying everywhere, until nothing but a mess is left. It's all just... Finally, his strength gives out, and he releases his grip on you, collapsing with a thud into the puddle of liquid in defeat. The fragrant brown liquid spreads across the floor, reaching your feet. Despite his earlier outburst, he now sits trembling with an ashen face. head hanging low in complete silence. It seems like he's more heartbroken that the booze he's drinking is not the one that is that came from the city. Get out of here now. You're about to say this as you bend out to help him up, but then you notice his sandpaper rough hand fumbling helplessly with a dagger, the only keepsake from old John. It's all fake. It's the city, the divine brew. Old man, you and I, we... He swallows hard, his unfocused gaze following the trail of spilled liquid onto the distance, forcing a smile that's more heartbreaking than tears. Really, must really like the booze to be that upset over it. I know, right? He's not upset that he cannot go to the city. He's upset that the booze isn't real. I can't go to the city on your behalf. Can't drink the divine brew in your honor. It's all fake. We've never seen Alba become a beauty queen. That bitch Vautour Bleu was lying to us all along. With a soft clink, his hand falls limply to the ground along with the dagger. I cannot take that guy seriously. Alba tries to take refuge in the tavern, hoping to avoid the monsters pouring into the streets. But this haven isn't as safe as it seems. A monster charges at Alba with a snarl as she cowers against the diner's outer wall. Fortunately, you arrive in time to chase it away. Alba, get inside the diner and lock the door. I'll handle the things out here. Okay. She frantically feels along the wall, searching for strength to help herself up. With a sharp clack, she accidentally tears down the TV cable hanging outside the diner. What are we going to... What is up with the TV now? Oh no, the TV! I need to fix this now. I must not cause Miss Vautour Bleu any trouble. Wait, what's that? She finds something at the end of the cable. She gives it a suspicious tug and a disc player emerges from behind. Oh no! The commercial being played is also a fake one, as expected. Check what's inside. You press the eject button. The TV goes black as a disc marked with a number pops out of the player. Ah! The commercial was pre-recorded? It was made just for me? Checks under the disc player. You lift up the disc player to find more discs underneath, a stack of pre-recorded commercials that haven't yet been played on the TV. Alba cries out and stumbles backward as if she's uncovering a menacing monster. Fake! Oh, fake! This can't be happening! I paid the application fee and submitted the form. Dov even helped me write it. How could it all be fake? It can't be fake, right? Just tell me this is just a joke. No, honey. No. It's all fake, man. She looks at you with pleading eyes, ready to believe everything if you would just tell her what she wants to hear. Fuck. I think we should just be honest. It's all fake. In the shadows of the crooked TV, Alba lowers her head. After a moment, tears begin to roll down her cheeks. She slowly crouches down to gather the scattered letters dropped to the ground in the flurry. Teardrops fall onto the letters from her sister back home, who's waiting for news of her success, wetting them. Yeah, I would have found it sooner or later. Exactly, right? It's all fake. The monsters, Désir, everything, the application fee. I risked everything I had and now it's all gone. My life, my sister's future, it's all ruined by me. What a useless mess I am. Tears stream down her face that once knew only smiles. She frantically grabs a half-eaten dessert left by customers, shoving them into her mouth with a vengeance. Yeah, you should have just eaten merrily. I'm the worst sister in the world. There's no one more worthless than me. Chaos engulfs the town with panic screams echoing from every direction. As destruction looms, the mail carrier shall complete her final delivery. There's already chaos and Dove is still sending letters. That's so funny, man. Work is work. I know, right? Man. Dove steps out from her hidden refuge. Before her is a town torn apart by screams, wails, madness, and disorder. A picture of utter shambles. The withered datura flowers, like countless lifeless eyes, share Dove's silent gaze at this long-awaited, inevitable collapse. So, the day has finally come. How could a place like this last forever? How beautiful it was, their wish and hope. How promising. Now all gone, so ugly, so painful. As a sinner, she could have fled this doomed place the moment that terrifying and stubborn chief was distracted away. But she stayed. She wanted to witness with her own eyes the annihilation of that wish far grander than her own. This is the finale she has foreseen, nurtured, and even in her heart longed for. Ah, right. It's time for work. Haven't delivered today's letters yet, girl. Job is job. Must be done. I can't just stop because someone's wish fell apart. It happens all the time anyways. She's so messed up, man. Amid swirling dust and debris, Dove wheels out her bicycle, her messenger bag bulging as always, ready to resume her rounds, delivering happiness and luck. The once smooth brick roads are now a treacherous landscape of bumps and craters, making Dove's ride an awkward, jolting journey. Toppled mailboxes, bent out of shape, lie twisted, their slots resembling twisted, toothy grins. The townspeople who once eagerly awaited their letters are gone. The dark, hollow houses have become monsters' lairs, echoing with unsettling growls and clamor of fights. Your mail's here! Come on out! Anyone home? I'll just leave it here. Don't forget to take it. Dove produces a thick envelope from her messenger bag and gently places it on the toppled mailbox, even taking a moment to straighten it before hopping back on her bike. But before she can pedal away, a monster emerges from nowhere, shrieking as it kicks the mailbox away. Strong gusts of wind and flying debris shred the letter together with its envelope. Oh dear, that's bad. How could you do that to such a precious letter? Letters carry dreams and wishes. They're so fragile. If this keeps up, it'll really sadden me to continue delivering them. Dove turns back, her gaze following the fragments in the wind. Her expression looks both mournful and appreciative, but above all, it seems as if she's confirming some deep-seated belief of her own. Dove's eyes remain fixed on the shattered letters as they are snatched by the wind. Then, with a serene high, she pedals onward with more letters delivered. In the danger-ridden town, the male girl is the only figure moving through the wreckage with smile and unwavering grace. She even nods politely to the roaming monsters like a lone thread connecting illusion and reality. Great, all done. Dove heaves a deep sigh, hopping off her bicycle. She turns back and surveys the town with a sense of accomplishment and satisfaction. What lies before her is but a dilapidated town. People gone mad, cozy sight no more, all swallowed by chaos and despair. The dreamlike oasis has been swept away by the tempest. Yet Dove shows no sign of disappointment. Instead, she smiles, a knowing curve of her lips, as if she has anticipated this all along. I knew it. Here, there, or anywhere, there's no escape. So is Désir. And here I thought having a righteous partner, a well-intentioned one, would make a difference. Broken, gone, ruined. It is what it is, for good or bad. In the end, it's always the same. It's always the same. A mess that no one gives a damn about. She's so messed up. I'm interested in her. I'm interested in her backstory. A serene smile remains plastered on Dove's face, eerily contradictory to her pessimistic, hopeless words. Is it to suppress emotions, or is it her usual way to resist grievances? No one knows. Perhaps not even Dove herself. I have a safe trip home, Mori. -7. That's so cold. It's so hot in here. It's actually 27. Not really that hot. It's okay. It's aight. Finally, she finds herself at the town's edge, in a quiet corner with a decent view. She sits down, hugging her knees. From here, she can see the townspeople still fleeing, and the lone figure desperately trying to save what's left. That's such a sad... that is such a sad view. Heaven compared to the normal 35 to 40. I know, right? I love this time of the year because the temperature in tropical areas like ours is just right. $15 to $16. Was it Besh from... No. A Besh is not from the Philippines, no. Gets 15 to 16. Here, it doesn't get like that. It's around... maybe 24 at most. Ideals, duty, wishes, who can they truly save? Can you tell me, my chief from this city? Why do I get the feeling Dove is just coping? Anything below 30 is appreciated, I know, right? I always dread summer. The sound that once stood as a symbol of hope has now fallen completely into despair. Amid monsters, lies, and shattered dreams, its people slowly come to terms with their fate. As the datura scent fades, more and more townsfolk are snapping out of their numb state. Fresh blood mingles with dried stains. Bodies of humans and monsters alike are strewn all over the once pristine streets. Oh boy. The town! It's overrun with monsters! How did this happen? It's -12 tomorrow. Good luck. Stay bundled up, Mori. Where did they come from? What do they want? Will they find us here? What do we do? Oh God, what are we supposed to do? Panic strikes the helpless folks as chaos engulfs the town. Stripped of the soothing floral scents, their already fragile minds are crumbling and inching close to hysteria. M value is going to spike up. Vautour Bleu. Miss Vautour Bleu will come to save us, right? No. That's right. We can still count on Vautour Bleu. She'll get rid of these monsters. She'll protect our town. At the mention of Vautour Blue's name, a glimmer of hope spreads through the crowd. They believe she'll protect Désir and everyone, just as she has before. No. Oh boy. You'll be in car tomorrow. Ah, okay. Maximum heater. Yeah, warm up in your car. But one of them recoils, his face suddenly twisting in terror upon hearing Vautour Blue's name. I don't know. Vautour Bleu. Vautour Bleu. I think he's about to turn into a monster. What's wrong, Cindy? Are you alright? The once named Cindy shake his head, muttering broken sentences as if in great shock. I can hear the monsters. The monsters are talking. They're saying, liar. Vautour Bleu is a liar. She's... What do you mean, liar? Say it clear. The girl shakes Zindy's shoulders to snap him out of daze, but Zindy just keeps mumbling the same few garbled sentences, his face pale. It says... It's Noffy. Noffy? That monster says it's Noffy. Didn't Noffy leave for this city? Miss Vautour Bleu told us she found him work in East Side. Holding together, the townsfolk begin to recall their incoherent rambling of the monsters outside. Has Vautour Bleu been lying to us all along? Uh-oh. No, that's impossible. How dare you spout such nonsense? Miss Vautour Bleu would never lie to us. Never. The monsters are lurking closer, like bloodthirsty beasts battering at the door of a cage. The circle they form gradually tightening. Destroy. Wait, why does it have voiceover? This used to have voiceover. What's happening? Destroy. Désir. Destroy everything. That voice. Darcy? Is that you? Why are you here? Seemingly responding, the monster stiffly twists its neck at an inhuman angle, fixing its hollow gaze on the one who called it name. A tentacle coils around the person's leg while the other lashes toward an eye, ignoring the desperate screams of its former friend. Uh-oh. No! Stay away from me! No! Oh shit. In a flash, the tentacles are severed. The monster unleashes a blood-curdling shriek. The chief is here! Through the splashing blood, a calm figure steps forward, standing before the terrified townsfolk. That sounds so badass. Can you stand? You're the newcomer. I'm the MBCC's chief from this city. I'm here to help you. I wish they used the badass,
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I should switch to flowers will bloom wherever I go.
I wish they used the badass CG of the chief.
I'll personally see them off on their journey. The end is nigh. end is nigh.
Too noisy. Quiet.
The end is nigh.
Hydrate? Okay, hydrate. The city? You said this city? At the mere mention of the city, a spark of hope ignites as he staggers to his feet. Oh no. Is the chief going to be the beacon of hope for these people? Bro. Has this city sent help to us? Others emerged cautiously from hiding. They were wary just now, seeing you fought off the monsters, but now they begin gathering upon hearing his cries of the city. Ah, yeah. Good luck on your Nikkei and Star Rail dailies. Bacon, no. This city has sent help. We're saved. Not really. It's only the chief who cares. Outland Affairs Bureau, no, they couldn't care less. Did Miss Vautour Bleu send you? I knew she'd come through for us. She wasn't lying. She'd never abandon us. Where is she, by the way? The townsfolk's eye cling to you as if you're the only thread they can grasp. Head to the inn in the town center immediately. There's a safe zone there. There's a safe zone set up there. You cannot but dodge their questions. Yes, Vautour Bleu did send you, but they can't know that. It's part of the deal you've made. What's the deal? Are you hearing yourself? Provoking the townsfolk, draining their emotions and channeling all this mania? Once you start, there's no stopping it. If you can't hold the contamination, you'll end up a monster like those. You call this a deal? It's a gamble, and it's a terrible one.
I'm afraid this is a deal you cannot turn down. Because it's already started.
What's happening? You don't plan on sacrificing yourself, right? Alright, you'll go through with it anyway, right? You're banking on me to protect them, betting that I'm not like the Outland Affairs Bureau, that I won't abandon them. And you don't care about your own safety, about whether my shackles could hold you back from degradation. How on earth did your caravan even get to its scale? Trading yourself for the safety of the whole town? That's the worst deal I've ever heard. Sensing your mood, Vautour Bleu brushes the dust off your coat with faint ease and gives your shoulder a reassuring pat. Hi, Zarpos, welcome.
Well, thank goodness you're here.
Well, you can rely on Chief, but we cannot protect everyone.
Right now, the datura growth can only keep a small area safe. In the town center, around the inn. I'll guide as many people there as I can. The monsters will be swarming outside of it. And my dear neighbor, I need you to make a dashing entrance just at the perfect time, saving them from despair.
I knew
in the
it!
name of Désir.
I knew it! She's making the chief as the new hope of these people. Wow, what a fucking heavy burden to bear. You're retreating with us. Don't even think about staging some heroic self-sacrifice. You still need to explain yourself to these people. There's no escaping that. Yeah, don't you fucking sacrifice yourself. We're gonna arrest you and send you to the MBCC.
Explain myself? There's nothing to explain. I did this. I brought them here, and deceived them. I'm trapping them in this utopia, feeding them empty promises.
See, she knows it. But she doesn't have the heart to see their dreams shatter. Uh-oh. Well, good luck with that art, Mori. This game, the art of this game is pretty. Very pretty, Abesh. That's one of the reasons why I like playing the game. Aside from the amazing writing, of course. From the town center, the sounds of panic and commotion grow louder, mingled with the clashing cries and the shrieks of monsters. The hunt for Vautour Bleu has begun. What? What is this? Does she want to get blamed for everything and then install the chief as the new hope? Something like that. What is this Code Geass Lelouch kind of scenario? I hope she doesn't die. She's not gonna die, of course. She's in the MVCC. No quitter in your union. I'm not sure yet, Mori. I'm gonna check later. As you oversee the townspeople's evacuation while fighting off the monsters, the datura flowers gradually wither away. Under mania's influence, their petals crumble into fine powder, drifting like snow through the town's streets. The small square in front of the inn is the last safe zone Vautour Bleu has created. Fortified by the datura flowers, there, she stands in its center, encircled by a seething crowd of townsfolk. The once familiar faces now regard her with confusion, bewilderment, and burning anger. Just let them pour out all their hatred on her. After all, no one's better than a sinner to suffer all the mania, to bear the burden of their pain. That is the very reason her power exists, to save these shattered dreams, man. It was all a lie, wasn't it? We're never going to this city, aren't we?
Oh, you naive child. Are you only figuring it out now? What took you so long?
You promised to clear our records and said we could start a new life in this city.
Has it never crossed your mind that this might be too good to be true? Or perhaps you've been overestimating me, or underestimating this city's border police.
Vautour Bleu's expression remains unflappable as she faces the barrage of accusations, her voice calm, her gaze steady and indifferent, falls on Cindy, who crumples to the ground devastated. But you know what? I don't think Vautour Bleu asked money for them to stay in this place. It's their own. It's actually their own choice that they stayed here. She's even paying them for their work that they're doing in here. Meanwhile, around you, new monsters begin spawning in the corners uncovered by the datura flowers, croaking their resentment for the lie of Désir. Vautour Bleu's words echoes in your mind in an inaptly casual tone. We'll purge them all and anyway, just let the monsters come to me. The more monsters there are, it means the more they hate you, and the heavier the damage you'll have to bear. How can you still be smiling? Yeah.
I just can't help feeling pleased to entrust them to you.
Oh my god. How are you so self-sacrificing?
Before you arrived, I had my doubts about you. I thought you were an Outland Affairs Bureau agent coming to investigate the immigration and shut down this town. But then I saw how you got along with the people here, and how you showed more concern about mania. Also, you tried to protect the townsfolk from the monsters.
Nice soundtrack, yes. Path to Nowhere always have very good soundtrack. So you've been testing me from the moment we met?
And haven't you been doing the same, my little neighbor?
The Outland Affairs Bureau hasn't responded to your request. Nightingale's support will also take a while to arrive. Wow, the audacity of the Outland Affairs Bureau. They wanted the chief's help, and now the chief wants help. They're nowhere to be found. Oh boy. You can't let her bear all this new wave of mania alone. The battle for Désir has only just begun. Please save her, Chief. Save everyone.
You made us work here. Kept telling me to wait, that my turn would come.
I needed cheap labor. How else do you think my merchant caravan could have made my fortune?
Bro.
What about those who already made it to the city?
No one's ever made it. Not a single one. Your dear friend Sheila has turned into one of these monsters too.
Oh god.
So it's all just about the money, huh? Damn you, Vautour Bleu. I trusted you!
All the surviving townsfolk are now within the safe zone. Outside monsters continue gathering, their hungry eyes fixed on the town center. Yet they're repelled by the final barrier of datura. You can feel your strength ebbing away with overexertion, not knowing how much longer you can hold out. If you survive this blast of resentment, come with us. I'll help clear up the misunderstanding, the hatred they have against you.
Come with you? I've always been alone.
Damn. No. We're gonna force you to the MBCC.
Alone on my balcony, whiling away the afternoons with my tea. I would watch those silly kids come by, clinging to scraps of hope. I made them promises, then watched them go. Now, gladly, someone can take over my job.
Bro.
So, no worries. A poor reputation won't be much of a burden. I'm used to being alone.
She wants to get saved by the chief. For me, if someone says I'm used to being alone, they are itching to be saved and to be comforted by someone. Another newly spawned monster collapses under your shackles, cursing Vautour Bleu with its last agonizing cries. Most gacha games have good music, I agree. And when I'm also doing chores, I play gacha game music. But why does she play auto card? It's a common trope in stories, I guess. We have plot armor. Yeah, we have plot armor. We can do it definitely. The chief can make it happen.
So, from the moment you took us in, was it all just a lie?
Took you in? Wasn't it your own stubborn choice to follow me here and stay in Désir? The gates were always open. As long as you pay off your bills here, you're free to leave anytime. But no, you all clung to your laughable pipe dreams. That a better life is awaiting you.
Wait, I thought she was not asking for money, but apparently she does? Oh, she really is a scammer. Oh my god. Why says anime stream channel? I'm not the one who put that there, okay?
You call me a liar? You might as well point your finger at this city. Did you really think they'd let you in with the scraps you saved up? This city isn't some charity center for refugees.
He's telling the truth, but it hurts. It's actually already my server. They let me have it. Ah, no, no, no. I can change it, Abesh. I got the power to.
In fact, you'd be better off handing your money to me. After all, life in Désir wasn't so bad, was it?
Vautour Blue's cavalier attitude has already pushed the near hysterical townsfolk to the brink, yet she continues to fan the flames. Stop it.
Oh, and where's Dove? You might ask her about those letters. About how she forged each one, feeding you lies of hope.
The letters? Even those letters were fake?
Oh boy.
Correct. Désir is nothing but a woven lie. Nothing more than a wasteland discarded by this city. I had my people remove the dead plants and plant new ones every day to maintain this so-called oasis. You all owe me.
Girl, how rich are you? How rich are you that you can remove and then put fresh plants every fucking single day? I got a feeling she's from a very influential family in East Side. The monster's growls draw even closer to the safe zone. The townsfolk watch in horror as the once lush datura flowers die before their eyes.
Shameless! I should have never trusted you! Now it makes sense. That's why you kept raising the bar for my trip. Listen up, Vautour Bleu! If I'm gonna die for those monsters, I'm gonna take you down with me! You hear that?
Oh god. The riot spreads like wildfire. Scattered shouts of anger turn into deafening roars. The tools used to fend off monsters are now all aimed at Vautour Bleu. You're aiming at the wrong person. We can't clear the corruptors fast enough to catch up with the mounting waves of malice. This specters consumed with resentment seems to be drawn by the charged atmosphere in the town center. Growling, they brush past you, converging toward one direction. Vautour Blue's proposal is surely awful, yet it's the most pragmatic decision she could make as a merchant. I can play along with you, but I can't promise the city will be on board.
That's because they don't know what we're bringing to the table yet.
Yeah? What is your trump card, Vautour Bleu? What do you mean? What's in it for this city?
The assurance that the outland sinner Vautour Bleu is no longer a threat to their borders.
Your communicator finally chimes. Backup is en route. The enraged townsfolk are hurling clubs and stones, spit, broken bottles, and rotten bread rain down on Vautour Bleu, accompanied by shrill screams and curses. At this rate, I'm not sure, maybe one townsfolk might even shoot her. Yet she stands unmoved, enduring it all calmly, her gaze steady and fixed beyond the safe zone. At last, she spots the frail figure arriving with a support crew clad in white.
The deal is done. Now, go be their beacon of hope. This is all I can do.
Standing on the ravaged street, Vautour Bleu raises her smoking pipe high above her head. Indigo power erupts from its tip, and in an instant, the last datura flowers in the safe zone wither and die. With the barrier gone, the monster surged toward her in a frenzied wave. Oh god. People flee in terror, yet their bodies grow heavier with each step. The approaching creature feed on their fear and despair, siphoning the last bit of strength from their agony. As you arrive with the FAC reinforcements, the twisted, shadowy monsters have fused into a colossal entity. Its towering presence looms above, leaving you and the FAC soldiers frozen in shock. It's the agglomeration of their obsessive dreams, shaped just like the city itself. In the distance, you spot her, the figure you've gazed at so many times from your window. But now, she's no longer surrounded by her carefully tended plants, only a monstrous entity where she stands beneath, wary yet resolute. As you both agreed, she steps alone into the swirling vortex of mania. I hope she's okay. She's gonna be okay, right?
Little chief.
She's going to be okay, right? Right? What in the actual fuck? That is the city as a freaking maniac? What are you thinking about, Mori?
Take this seriously now.
What is this sad music playing? How many cores do we have? 4. Easy. Dystopia, huh? You know what? That's kind of accurate because the setting of Path to Nowhere is a dystopian-like setting, right?
Gonna work.
Oh, it has 3 HP bars? I see. The luminous spikes of the shackles pierce through the creature's core, and in an instant the colossal monster falls apart, yet the air still reeks of its stench in an oppressive aura of despair. You scan the surrounding chaos in search of any sign of Vautour Bleu when a small hand grabs the hem of your clothes. Liam grips your clothes tightly, staring at Désir with a blank expression. The once peaceful, vibrant town now lies charred in ruins. The streets are littered with debris, and the alleys, once adored with colorful flower pots, are now scorched and lifeless. The town square's fountain stands bone dry, its basin now a reservoir of viscous monster slime. The townsfolk, unable to process the sudden catastrophe, stagger in the wreckage. Emotionally drained, they can only stare at the rubble around them. This kind of reminds me of what happened in chapter 13. Or what arc was that? The Rust arc. But this one is on a smaller scale. They also use the chief as a beacon of hope in there. You're the one from this city. A local you've rescued recognizes you. Those dull, lifeless eyes brighten briefly before going out again. You saved us. But what's the point? Maybe I should have gone with Darcy. Our dreams will never come true anyway. Though the immediate threat has passed, the townsfolk do not seem to rejoice, but instead look weary and lost. Alba, who's always wore a bright smile, has now lost all her lively colors. Her pallid face bears only streaks of dried tears.
The city. It's impossible now. It was all a lie. All the dieting, all the starving. It was for nothing.
She murmurs, clutching her stomach as a dry heave racks her, but nothing comes from her retching, her body too depleted to even respond. Who can we trust now? If we can't go to the city, where do we go? Désir, it's in ruins. It's over. Everything is over. As their gaze falls upon you and the soldiers, no one speaks. They simply stare as if you were apparitions from another realm, alien and intangible.
Is it over now? Is Désir gonna be destroyed? I have no home to go to.
Comfort Liam. No. This city isn't here to destroy. We've come to take you to the Drifter camp where you can start a new life.
Drifter camp? What's that?
Liam looks up, his eyes meeting yours with confusion, as if slowly waking from a long nightmare. At least it's closer to the city, right? It's a settlement in the city's west district. Not long ago, they survived a mania disaster, even worse than yours. The Black Ring nearly took their entire home.
That doesn't sound good.
You're right. To be honest, this city is far from good. Life in the Drifter camp might not be as comfortable here in Désir. It's a noisy place, rail cars constantly zipping between buildings, and the vendors don't even give you what you pay for. But they survived the disaster. They're rebuilding it, their home, bit by bit. But the problem is, if you try to send people on a place that is already struggling, they might actually bully the people that was sent there. But I guess we'll just have to hope for the good of humanity and these people. Prage. The food at the Grand Stall is actually pretty good. Sure, you'll run into some hotheads or greedy sellers, but most of the people there are friendly. They're all just folks who'd run out of options and had nowhere to go. Just like you. But they've transformed the Drifter camp with their own hands, not relying on anyone. They fight off contamination and turn the rusty shacks into a fortress, a living community. Liam's eyes light up, and then he sees the group behind you. Reinforcements from the Outland Affairs Bureau and the MBCC have arrived, along with a massive sand ship, large enough for evacuating the entire population of the town.
You're from the city. Can we really trust you?
Not everyone in the city you can trust, but the chief, yes, you can trust. I haven't read the first 12 chapters. How does mania infection work? Really? You haven't read it? You have to. It turns people over it, or can you live with it? The sinners can somehow live with it. It depends. It depends. But my theory is if you are, if your mind is stronger, like the sinners, you can actually use mania as a power. Maybe that's the reason why they became sinners in the first place. But normally, you get infected by mania because there are some monsters that can infect other people. And also, if there are a lot of people in a certain place and then they have negative emotions, then that turns into mania and it spikes up the mania. I guess mania is inherent in everyone. It's a problem if it does spike up. Where did mania come from? From the What was that? The fallen something in the endless nightmare. I forgot what it is, but it fell from the sky. You should read it. I'm surprised you haven't read the first 12 chapters. It's a really good story. The Fallen Star. Yeah, we can check it out later after this. That I can't decide for you, but I can tell you one thing though. The bread you make, Primrose, it'll be love wherever you go.
Can we really go there? That drifter camp place?
If this City pal says we can go, then we're good to go.
A spark of life returns to their dull eyes. The dying embers of their old dreams reignite, kindling a new flame of hope that spreads among the townsfolk.
Will there be other friends my age there?
There will be a lot, yes. Is it far away? I'm running low on cash. Excitement sweeps across the townsfolk. They're like castaways at sea spotting a ship on the horizon. Where this ship is headed doesn't matter. Any destination is better than the vast frigid ocean of sands. You started reading from chapter 13? How did you understand the story? But anyway, chapter 13 is absolute cinema. The question from townsfolk pour in from the drifter camp. People crowd around you like they once did with Vautour Bleu. Through the shifting sea of people, you finally catch a glimpse of the familiar silhouette. Oh, she's there! She's there! Wait, you can't see it! You can't see Vautour Bleu. I'm covering her. Wait, I'll remove myself. She appears unscathed, her posture as proud as ever, tucked away in an inconspicuous corner. She seems content, looking genuinely happy that everyone has found a glimmer of hope. Vautour Bleu watches the townsfolk from afar, eyes brimming with gentle warmth and unspoken blessings.
Go easy on the booze when you get to this city, Juan, or you'll soon go broke before you know it.
If he pawns his dagger for a drink again, she won't be able to buy it back for him anymore. She's stalking her next prey. No, she's just gonna... I think she's just gonna disappear because her job is done.
Oh yeah, and you follow her.
Thank you for the follow. Grim, thank you so much.
Alba, you're such a sweet girl with a sweet tooth.
In her eyes, Alba has always been the prettiest girl in Désir.
Primrose, you can make your way in the world with your skills, no matter where you go.
It's so sad that she cannot properly say goodbye to them. It seems like she have grown attached to the townsfolk, but she cannot say goodbye because she made herself the villain of the place and transferred the responsibility of being the new hope to the chief. It's a shame. She'll likely never taste it again.
Liam, one day you'll grow into a promising young man.
Take your time. Take your time until one day he's ready to face the truth that Mom is long gone. As she reminisces her time with everyone, Vautour Bleu takes a step back, then another. She turns around and walks alone into the shadow of the town. If dreams are destined to fade, then just keep having more. I love it. Aww.
Carry on what I couldn't. Keep their unfulfilled dreams safe in the oasis for me.
We'll try our best. Amazing art as always.
Next time you open your window, I won't be there anymore.
We're gonna miss you. Well, you did your best. Also, I I don't think. Well, her way is just not right for in some. If you think about it, but she really did her best, right?
Au revoir, my little neighbor.
Au revoir. Her steps falter, but her demeanor remains serene. The remaining monsters still linger in the dark, their grotesque form faintly visible in the shadows. She's heading back to her chambers. She's heading back to her chamber, but this time her neighbor won't be joining her. You both walk away, paths diverging, a final parting in silence. Why do they have to always end the event like this? I have one last question about our deal. Why are you doing all this?
Do you know how I decide who should stay in Désir?
Vautour Bleu taps her smoking pipe, as if trying to tap off the ash of her past. As the embers fade, only a wisp of smoke linger in the air. Oh!
I can tell with just a single glance. No one knows better than I do what kind of person can survive on the strength of dreams.
Damn, she looks amazing in here. She is still a beacon of hope. Although, for the townspeople of Désir, not anymore. But still, at one point, they were their hope. I mean, she were the hope. Look at the size of that cake. It's proportioned nicely.
Preserving dreams before they fall apart. That's my own sweet fantasy.
I think she's one kind honest, but somehow her intentions was kind of not good for everyone.
Just so you know, this place is my oasis too.
Salute. Mad respect. She tried her best. Oh, we got animation shorts. Yeah, we're gonna miss the flowers, right, guys? Damn. This reminds me of an old song. It's kind of sad and nostalgic, right? Oh, I like this part. Getting pinned down by Vautour Bleu. Oh, the flowers are wilting. She's happy in her own oasis. But she's all alone now, which is a bit sad. Rumors about the disappearance of Désir circulate among the bazaars of White Sands. Some say a disaster devoured the oasis. Others believe that the city's patience ran thin, leading the FAC to purge the town's shady trafficking business. They don't know the truth. She probably had guilt from the past and she thinks sacrificing herself now, Sheila's atone for them. Probably. I am interested in knowing her backstory. But from the looks of it, she seems to be one well-off person, probably from East Side, the rich area in this city. A woman leans against the cargo ship, staying away from the bustling market gossip. In her hands is a letter bearing a familiar postmark from Dove. It is the same mark from that confidential recording from the city. So she's in the bazaar in White Sands. Désir's mania crisis resolved. The deal is over. This is from the chief, I thought, from Dove. She's never interested in dealing with the big families of the Outlands. With the deal concluded, there's no need to keep any proof. She lights the envelope with her pipe, watching the emblem of the Northwestern noble family blacken into ash. Oh, I thought it's from the chief. So the letter and the deal was from some Northwestern noble family. Who is it? Does she belong to that noble family? Huh? Her caravan crew stands ready with several refugees waiting to board. She gives them a nod.
Kids heading to this city again. Let them tag along. We're merchants after all. No reason to turn down good business.
She still didn't stop from her old job. As always, everything you want to know is in interrogations. I see. I think we need to read that. Soon, we'll read it, don't worry. As long as there is a need, Désir will always exist. It might be known by other names, the chief from this city, or the drifter camp, or simply hope, which will always live on.
Allons-y. Time to move on to our next Désir.
I love it when she speaks in French. The caravan sets off from the rest station, fading into the boundless white sands. Bravo! That was amazing, folks. Oh, but it's not over. Wait, there's still 97%. Wait. We're gonna peek through the balcony again? The oasis town, once gleaming with hope and promise, like a pearl in white sands, now stands completely abandoned. Across from the empty room, the windows are locked. The owner of the balcony, who once lingered there, has slipped away like the last days of summer, vanishing into the stream of time. Like a languid tide, white sand gradually surges forth, creeping along the streets and walls until it slowly devours the town whole. In a forgotten corner of the balcony, the once withered datura flowers bloom again, unfurling like pure white petals. Oh, the datura flowers are still blooming in this year. It's like the hope is still there. That's like the message. Entry records. I thought we read everything. Oh, we got the one for Vautour Bleu and Dove. Hi, Caramel. Yeah, Hopium. There's Hopium. Question mark. There's a lot of questionable things about Vautour Bleu. Occupation trader. Trader of people. Purpose of entry. The permit holder is a trader from the Outlands visiting to negotiate trade partnership with local commerce chambers, develop emerging markets, and sign procurement and sales contract. Additionally, they will assess local specialty products and explore possibilities for cooperation on long-term supply chains. This visit involves multiple business interaction and is expected to last 1 or 2 months to complete all the necessary commercial activities. The business visa is issued by the City Outland Affairs Bureau. Please grant passage accordingly. Do you think this is a fake visa again? Sometimes hope can blind us. The text on the passport has become blurred due to wear and tear over the years. Many details have faded beyond recognition. While Vautour Blue's file can be found in the Outland Affairs Bureau's database, it contains nothing beyond her identity as a trader. I got a feeling she's somehow involved, either from the east side now or the noble family in the Outlands that she had a deal with. Maybe I will tolerate it for you. I don't like smoke either. But this is a game, so she can smoke all she wants. While Vautour Blue's file can be found with Red, in truth, no one knows her real identity, her past experiences, or her true motives for establishing herself in Désir. Vautour Bleu runs a merchant caravan while using Désir as her base of operations. She keeps those hoping to reach the city in town at the closest possible point to their dreams, carefully maintaining their fragile illusions. Yet this town in the White Sands failed to escape natural disasters and mania. It ultimately became the place where the dreams of this city shattered. Oh, ooh, oof. How about Dove? Windward Village. This girl is also very questionable. We did not see her at the end. Where did she go? I guess we'll find out in the interrogation. Occupation, mail carrier. Purpose of entry. This city, I've only read about it in books. They say it's the greatest city in the world, though I hear people there hardly write letters anymore. A mail carrier like me would be out of work there, right? I much prefer life here in Désir, being able to deliver letters to everyone, bringing news and hope from far away. Every day feels so wonderful and fulfilling. Well, I still have letters from some townspeople who left for this city. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to go to the city and personally deliver those letters to them. Windward Village is a place barely visible on any map, a tiny settlement in the remote Outlands. I want to see the map of the Outlands, man. It seems to be so big. In the White Sands, conventional communication methods are frequently disrupted by natural disasters and plagued by interference. As a result, some areas still rely on traditional letters as their means of communication. As big as Renacita. I think bigger. Because I think it encompasses the entirety of White Sands and beyond. Renacita is huge. I haven't arrived at the city yet. Though she has a passport like everyone else, this girl called Dove shows no interest in going to the city. She appears content to remain in this year as a mail carrier, delivering letters to the townspeople. Dove claims she forges letters to give people hope to help them live better lives in Désir. But is this truly what she believes? What is this girl hiding beneath her facade? Or is she merely an unwitting accomplice to Vautour Blue's schemes due to her own naivety? She's one questionable person. You know, she somehow reminds me of Mary in Nikkei. I wonder why. What is it? We'll use that in the boss. Not right now, though. Oh, she's gone. She was here in the beginning, right? Man. I already miss Vautour Bleu. Event rating 9 out of 10, I think. It's really good. Really good. Really good. Very good writing. And Vautour Blue's what's this? Her goal is somehow relatable, man. You shouldn't skip this. No, it's good. You should enjoy this.